Hello, VOD squad. You guys didn't miss much. We are just yapping a little bit. I hope all the VOD watchers are doing well. Happy Choomsday. Or whatever day it is for you now. But yes, we're just about to get started with Hades. Alright. So we're at 21 nights completed. Doesn't feel like that's very many runs.
Blasted monstrosity. That monster last night more than compensated for a lack of intellect.
Hey, Dora's here. How you doing, Dora? Oh, wait. Oh, we're almost up to basalts with Dora.
I'm starting to get the feeling maybe I liked this stuff back when I had eyeballs and so on.
Doesn't matter whether you liked it then. What matters is you like it now.
Hey, if I were you, well, come to think of it, I'd do a lot of things. Go for a jog. That seems nice. Having legs. Getting the heart rate going. A heart seems nice.
It's okay. Not all it's cracked up to be.
Stop it, Dora. I don't like it when you get like this.
Make something with my hands? I don't know, a cup, a bowl. I'd eat. Eating seems nice. Or even just remembering what that was like.
Okay, eating is good.
Take care, Dora. Moonlight guide us and all.
Whatever works.
Princess.
Where's Dora going with all this?
You must know the Titan, Prometheus. I faced him on Olympus. Little wonder he now fights against the gods, having met his doom and lived. Unlike the mortals he supposedly cares for so much.
Prometheus. I took no pleasure in his plight. The gods certainly know how to make an example of someone. Now he seeks vengeance. A favored pattern in the weavings of the fates.
Now that you mention it, his knowledge of the future seems similar to that of your sister's. Do you suppose he's sided with Kronos because he knows Kronos will ultimately win?
I do not wish to speculate, Princess. All I know is the Titan of Foresight never was the violent sort. His experience in captivity must have changed him.
I'll have to change him some more.
See, I don't feel like... I don't feel like that's it.
On black wings does the uncontrollable embodiment of strife go wheresoever she may please, and lately, that is often in the Princess of the Underworld's way.
Cheers, Eris.
Huh? Ooh, babe, you know what? You put up more of a fight out there than I figured. The rail was so hot to the touch I could hardly stand it.
Pleased to be of entertainment for your benefit. Is that all this is to you, then? You jeopardize our continued existence just for a cheap thrill?
A little bit.
Don't go acting like there wasn't part of you that felt a little thrill out there yourself. And now that you've had a taste, you want more, don't you?
I want you out of these crossroads, and out of my blasted path.
Too bad we can't have it all.
See, Eris is pretty straightforward. I get why Melanui doesn't like her.
Little star.
Mommy. Sorry, what?
Oh, little star. During such phases, I remain unseen in the night sky and can enjoy a moment's rest. So let us speak a little more. Although I fear that speaking starts to drain me of my light. How fares the task?
My goodness, she's so tall.
Great Selene, I am honored by your presence here. The task proceeds at pace, I think. Although, as you well know, we have much left to do. I'm grateful you've been watching over me.
And I am grateful for the opportunity. I am the Eye of Night, but you, I think, have come to be her sword. Until we see each other once again under her veil.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so she's wearing a helmet, right? Where does her hair... Okay, so I'm guessing her hair is the green part, but then I don't know. It feels like it just kind of merges in. I'm having trouble, like, figuring out where the separation is.
Farewell till then.
Malinois,
Go on.
you've consistently ensured the safety of your familiars. Not that I had any doubt. We are here to protect such creatures more so than the other way round.
Familiars are family, Headmistress. Perhaps through this ordeal, my bond with mine shall come to be as strong as the one you share with yours.
Of that I have no doubt as well. I've discussed the matter with Hecuba and Gali both, and they are willing to watch over you. If you ask nicely, of course.
Oh my goodness.
What? Truly? But they're bound to you. Wait, who must I ask nicely? You or them?
I'd start with them.
Permission granted. Wait, but where are they? Oh, they're probably down in the garden. Okay, so I need the Nightshade for the... Activate the Pitchblot Stone, the training ground, and attempt its Chaos Trials for Stardust. Okay. Well, let's go talk...
Odysseus out checking on reports.
Alright, so he's out. Okay, so there we got the Nightshade. What do I need? Let's go ahead and put some Mandrake seeds in, because why not?
How's the soil? Good?
For a second, I thought that sound was the plant.
Born of chaos.
It's just Hypnos.
About time.
What?
Got yet another Titan up against us, huh? Prometheus. One of the smart ones, so they say. And now, an enemy. Could have been on our side had your family not... you know.
Well,
Yes, the whole chain him to a mountain so an eagle could eat his regenerating liver for eons thing. Not one of the proudest moments on Olympus, I have to imagine.
well, it was a raven or a crow.
Come ask me whether he deserves his vengeance if ever you want to feel any worse about that whole mess.
Watch with the treason, Nem.
Got the nectar. This will get a
Some
bath salt
salt.
too. Why not? Thank you. Okay, so we can do the Abyssal Insight. Don't need that yet anyway. So we've got that. Not Deathly Fortune. Vivian Wells. The Desecrating Pool lets me sell things. Social Solidarity. Okay, so we need more cattails for the fishing pier. And then nectar for the solidarity. Okay. See, Prometheus does seem understandably angry. I don't think
I can
anyone
raise
is
my grasp.
surprised by that element.
Concentrate.
But I don't know. It seems to me like Prometheus feels he has a part to play.
The champions.
Alright, I think we've unlocked the entire Arcana now. Neat. Alright. We have... So Phrynos is right there.
Come here, you little bug.
Good boy. Aw, good frog. And then Tula's there.
The tablet of peace showed you how to get here, but I shall show you the way.
Greetings, and heed well the commander.
The moon this eve is nowhere to be seen. Her light but temporarily extinguished. so that soon it may shine bright once more with newfound strength and possibility.
Lady's gotta rest.
Our cycle begins anew. Commander, what is the consensus here about Prometheus? If some mortals venerated him, perhaps you and your disciples feel conflicted that he now opposes us.
The Titan who brought fire, reason, good eats, and the arts and stuff to mortal kind. Then faced the vengeance of the gods for all of that. Can't stand the guy, let him have it.
Okay.
Wait, you can't stand him even though he did so much for you? Though mortals can be difficult to please.
Well, let's see. Has he been nice to you, or has he tried to kill you? So what if he butted us up way back when? Not like he's done much for us lately.
He has tried to kill me.
Repeatedly. Hasn't been very good at it, but he is trying. Oh, what? What is the challenge today?
What was that?
Okay, so we already did this one, right?
That fear may spread.
So we would get a nightmare, but oh, I see. Wait, I'm confused.
My vows are made.
So if I take the axe,
Zorafat.
let me go back
The
here.
oath of the unseen.
Okay, I see. So I go up with whatever weapon I have equipped. Okay, I get it. So if I were to take the cloak, I would have to fight Prometheus. I take the axe, I fight the Cyclops, I take the daggers, I fight Scylla. The torches or the skull is Cerberus. And then the staff is Hecate. But since I've already done a run with the torches, I would need to activate 2 nightmares.
By my birthright.
Okay. That's not too bad. I get it now. You know what? Let's do this. We'll do a run with the axe. A little bit extra healing. Or a little bit extra health on enemies. Just gotta beat up the Cyclops and we'll get our reward. Now, quick question though.
The silver pool.
What did we get?
What would Night have me do?
So we got a nightmare for upgrades in the silver pool, right? That in my inventory somewhere? There it is. Strength of the Nocturnal Arms. Yeah. But then, if I go over here, Nightshade, Rock. I'm thinking there must be a secret third form. Much like what we saw with the first game. Okay, so you gotta find scales and olives. So,
For the family.
yeah, I'm guessing we just don't have the upgrades that require that material. Oh, well, there she is.
Great Eye of Night who watches over me. May your brilliance always shine across the world.
The customary gifting of the gods. I am becoming fond of this cycle. Some traditions of Olympus may be worth adopting after all.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
We shall see to it that the rightful queen and king of the underworld retake their throne. Her father I knew only from Nyx's account, though I would see your mother when she visited Olympus. You have her regal bearing, little star.
I like when she calls us that. Your Hextra stories. 15 health up to 3 times. Replenishes whenever you use a fountain. That's not great. Alright, whatever. Give me the eclipse.
Now. You fought beautifully.
Well, thank you. Chat, she called me beautiful. Who the fuck hit me? Shit. Alright, there we go.
We've got more Titan problems than we figured, Em. If Gramps could get Prometheus to take his side, who only knows what else? Ruffled a lot of feathers, haven't we?
Yeah, you guys did kind of take the throne through bloodshed, so, you know, there. Increase life though, your attack speed and caster faster. Especially with the axe, I need that. Give me that.
Just squeeze on through.
Alright, so we got double centaur hearts, love that. We got Hera, Festus, magic. Okay, so we have 6 we got here, right? So I'm thinking we'll do the hearts, the hammer, Hera, Zeus. That's 4. And then we can just do Aphrodite and Poseidon. Yeah? Let's do it. Get a nice range of boons going on.
Pylon sighted.
What?
Back.
I'm sorry. Did you have a projectile attack? Goodbye. Who's still alive? Yeah. You missed, buddy. Bomb over your attack hits 2 times but uses 20 magic. Your attack is 300 power, but the 3-strike sequence becomes only the final chop. Yeah, just make it faster.
Feels even sturdier.
That feels good. I like that. Alright. No bonus rooms here.
Next up.
Alright, let's go for Hera.
Come.
Time to go. Oh,
Pylon destroyed.
and they're free. Shit, they're armored. Easy.
To level with you, girl, I don't know that you've got what it takes to thwart the Titan. But what choice do we have at this point? I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Gee, thanks, Auntie. Special deals more damage and inflicts hits. Your cast inflicts hits immediately. Deal damage based on foes and bicycles. Whenever you run out of magic. Okay. Let's see. One of these two, I think. Oh, actually, this would be really good because the trail attack. Also, it increased the damage, right? Yes. So the trail attack will apply hitch to everyone that it hits, not just the uppercut. So yeah, that's gonna be good. Alright, let's go. Let's double check because I swear once or twice, like an additional room opened up. But looks like we're good to go here.
The barrier's lost some of its strength.
Oh, they're just dead. No, you don't. Right.
One remains.
Nice.
There he is.
You've seen it now firsthand.
Is the stream okay?
Our great mountain is perpetually besieged, and we've not had a moment's peace of late. Yet this trial only makes us stronger as a family.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. In each encounter, Ether Font appears. Rushing causes surrounded foes to be struck by lightning bolts. Your cast cause lightning bolts to repeatedly strike one foe at a time within the circle. Yeah, do Storm Ring.
Lightning from on high.
Man, I am not getting lucky with the bonus stores here.
Oh.
Garlic. Alright, well, let's go get our Aphrodite boon. What the fuck? No, you don't. Oh, that's fun.
Tula now.
Bye. Yeah, I see you running.
All right, Tula.
You did actually get out of this, so
You
that's
beneath
fair.
the shining moonlight. Welcome, gorgeous, to the lovely surface of our world. Please stay as long as you like. Or as long as you can. Of late, it's been a little rough.
I've noticed that. Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes, automatically inflict nearby foes and restore magic. Yeah, let's do weak.
Think I'm finished here.
Roll proximity defense. Very good. Yeah, just some bones. Just a couple of bones. Nothing too crazy there. That's okay. Alright, and then we're gonna finish off with the double centaur heart. Oh no, wait, we've got 2 left? Oh right, we're gonna pick up a Poseidon boon.
This is my father. One pylon left.
Ow! You little shit! Very good.
The others say we face enormous Typhon as a threat, but I've seen no such thing. Of course, I've lately not seen much of anything due to the cataclysmic storm up here. Though I am hearing a lot of low guttural roars.
Poseidon's kind of an idiot. Surrounding those powerful splashes, they start to strike. Launch a wave ahead that knocks foes away but uses an additional 5 magic. So wait, anytime they start to attack me, it just knocks them back. Interesting. Sure. Ooh, double door. Yes, that is in fact exactly what is happening.
I can do this.
Okay. I dig it. I just kind of automatically have the barrier. Oh, doesn't help the armor situation though.
Got it.
The armor can just tank it. That's good to know. Alright, last one.
Boulder.
Easy enough. Alright, Luckier Tooth has hit max rank. That's good.
Should be able to get out.
Alright. Now we gotta be not a complete chud
lovely.
on this fight. Ideally. Let's... Oh, what's up, Karen?
You're not particularly close with your brothers or sisters, are you? When you chance to visit us, Nemesis all but ignores you. I know, it's just... There.
Step right up. Hairs on the back of my neck all standing up, and not because of you. Or maybe it is, but it's like I got a mark on me. Not had this feeling in a while.
What does that mean?
Nothing personal, Cyclops. But the Testament of Night requires
Oh,
your defeat.
got it.
You needn't concern yourself with the inner workings of it, so how about we just fight?
Testament of what? I didn't get a damn word you said at the beginning there. But you got me on board to just fight.
It's gonna jump at me. There it is. And again. Yep. Comes.
What, that's it?
I missed. I thought he was gonna attack me. He did not. Kind of rude, to be honest. Okay. Oh, wait, why is the sheep attacking me?
Don't leave me hanging here. Let's shake things up.
Okay, we're doing alright, we're doing alright. It's gotta not be a chud.
Sounds like the sheep. Oh, good. That's not good
Okay! Hold still, please. Good.
This town's crawling.
That was a much cleaner fight.
The testament of night.
It is done. Good job, Tula. Very good, kitty.
There is an old adage which goes, one would be wise never to strike a sleeping cyclops, and instead carefully walk by. But at times, exceptions must be made.
I might make one of those exceptions now.
Wait, what? Oh.
Tickles.
All right, much better. Just gotta not try and bum rush him, I guess.
As planned.
Also, using the range attack helped a lot.
Anchors.
Give me those. Man, you are chunky, aren't you? Lovely.
New course needs to be set.
Go. Wait, are you? Oh, he was just standing there. It's a little awkward. I'm feeling bad about that. Sorry, mate. Nice.
Oh.
Alright, and we're off. Okay, people here. What do you mean I missed them? Magic or Zeus? We're doing fine on magic, frankly. Like, I'm using it a fair amount, but not in, like, super high quantities. Ow. Bastard hit me. Hi! What are you doing here? Oh, everything's on fire now. So that's cool. Could you shut up? Goodbye. That'll work. Attacks inflict blitz. Rushing. You strike amidst a chain lightning that bounces 4 times, but you prime magic. Okay, I'm gonna take the static shock. But now we need more magic. I mean, look how quickly...
Denied.
between that and the hitch, I am just like burning them up. It's amazing. I love it. Okay, and it's Charybdis time. Fuck me, I hate this part. That's not Charybdis. I'm sorry.
There's a seasoned sailor. Stay where you are.
Ow! Fuck me! Alright, he still hurts. He still hurts a lot. Yep, there's teleport. Go up, if you would. Ow, fuck! Jesus! Yeah, he's gonna teleport.
Go, Tula.
Motherfucker! Ow! I'm gonna die. Well, alright. What even hit me there? Alright, I got him locked down now.
Enjoy Poseidon's depths. Olympus, I accept this message.
Will cast aim. Your lightning bolt effects may strike twice. I do like this though.
Better.
Well, at least we didn't lose it all on the Cyclops again, but now we're out of Death Defiance. Yeah. Not a fan.
Lord Charon's ship.
A black ship, darkest of them all, disrupts the endless fleet that hounds Olympus. Yet none dare engage with it for long, or with the fearsome captain of its spectral crew.
Lord Charon's kept our enemies at bay.
I should grab the healing, but we're gonna do this. Come on, Eris, let's tango. Wait. This is not... I thought we would be fighting Eris. Where is she?
A gift.
Alright. Hera. There we go. Nice.
In the name of Hades.
Damaging effects from Olympians are stronger for each boon giver. That's pretty good. Your hitch deals more damage and lasts an additional 5 seconds. I like that. Okay, how many do I have? So I have Poseidon, Hera, Hermes. So that's 3. Zeus 4. Aphrodite makes 5. So that's an additional 20% damage on all of my zaps and all of my hits. Yeah, give me that.
Transfer now.
Nectar. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Zeus, take you.
Alright. Okay, now it's Ares time. Wait, what we got?
It's Charon.
Why is there a patch? Why is there just a patch of dirt here? Hey, Karen. Alright, I'm gonna grab the magic. Well, we haven't really been running out of magic, so screw
A
it.
little gift. Love binds us all together and inspires us to feats we never could accomplish on our own. And don't just take my word for it, gorgeous. Your wise and even-handed uncle. He knows all about spreading the love around.
That's not even a euphemism.
Dear Aphrodite, for my rule is based on love of family and of mortal kind as well.
That's a way to
What
put
are we
it.
fighting for, if not a way of life in which our passions are the driving force?
That's a way to put it. Rushing into foes with Blitz immediately activates the effect and makes it stronger. Each air boot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'd be a 10% dodge chance. Sure, give me the duo.
To the shore.
Let's go beat the shit out of a heartbeat.
Give back the golden apple that you took from me last time, and I might just let you walk this once. What do you say?
You mean the golden apple that you very likely stole? Supposedly they grow but in a single garden, and I highly doubt that such a place would let you in.
Life starts to get a lot more interesting once you accept that you don't always need an invitation to show up. Fine, keep the apple then. I've got a whole lot more. Ooh, hot.
Well, help you too. Thank you. Good kitty.
Gotta lock on you.
Where is she? Oh, there she goes.
Got you. Here it comes.
Oh shit, she took that out. That's just gone. That's fun. Ow, fuck! That did not work in my favor. Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess. If you could hold still for like, you know.
Ooh, that's hot enough.
Oh, I think it could be hotter.
everybody, join in!
I am not dying to this bitch. Getting a little smart to my bullshit, though.
Now you're in for it.
Shit!
Got so far, only to trip and fall.
Oh, that's the first time I died to her.
Damn it, Eris. How can a daughter of Nyx turn against us? And give me such a drubbing, too.
Oh, come on. We're like 2-1.
Kneel before me.
Hey, girl.
Hey, where have you been? You smell. Not in a bad way, necessarily, and I don't know how I can smell or remember any smell, so... That is weird.
That is weird.
I was up top. Must be the sea air and the salt, distinct from Oceanus down below. I sailed across the waters toward Olympus on a ship.
Hey, Tisha. Game goes okay. We gotta go. Eris beat us up. It was me. How are you doing?
Exciting. I was right here the whole time.
Say, Dora, would you mind accompanying me over to the baths? I'd hate to think they aren't haunted.
Do I want to float aimlessly in some near boiling water? Do I ever? What are we waiting for?
I was wondering how they were gonna handle this.
Yeah, this is the life. Wonder if I was ever shy about this kind of stuff.
Oh, she got a little towel. A warm brew. Awfully warm day for a warm brew.
You still can sense something of the water's warmth, can't you, Dora?
Well, I can see all the steam rising, which I associate with warmth, so I guess it kind of tricks me into thinking warm thoughts.
That doesn't sound so bad. Though you do remember what warmth was like then, from your mortal days?
Not really, no. I guess I've just heard so much about it. It's like I've experienced it myself.
Oh.
I'm passive.
Well, that was basically like floating around in your tent, though I appreciate it nonetheless.
Dora's a sweetheart. I think. Mostly.
Princess, officially, I cannot condone your actions. Your visits to the surface violate the terms the fates set for your father's lineage, and you invite whichever consequences they see fit.
Yes, but unofficially, Lord Moros? If you'll permit yourself to speak of it this once. Or are we limited to candid conversations only when I'm on the verge of death?
Our conversations are most definitely more secure that way, but unofficially, I am amazed by your accomplishment. Perhaps living so close to the surface predisposed you, but still, I was uncertain it was possible.
May the fates forgive my transgressions.
Likewise.
They will not.
There's something new here.
Wait, where? The black coat. Alright, deadless. Yep. So we still need the fuchsia and the onyx dresses. So, I have not been able to... God, no, I'm not talking to you. Fuck off.
I've need of that.
Thank you, broker. Huh. Pt.6 gone. Okay, so we can do this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it.
As ancient chaos beckoned me to say, awake, O monument of night, I shall obey. So mote it be.
But Odysseus is back.
Hail, goddess.
How was the surface? Still warm and welcoming, I reckon. You're to be commended for even setting foot up there.
It was dreadful. The city of Aphira is completely overrun, and there's a blind Cyclops making sure no one gets out.
Anything to say about that, Odysseus? Any particular comments, thoughts, insights?
Well, that all sounds entirely unfortunate. That blind Cyclops must be Polyphemus. My crew and I once had a bad run-in with him. He's still going on about eating people.
Oh, yeah.
He is.
Oh.
Seems to be one of his favorite things. Lack of sight hasn't really slowed him down at all.
All grown up. Olives.
Oops. Got some cattail. I know we needed some cattails.
A new crop.
And then we needed some weed. I think it was garlic. Yeah, I think it was garlic.
Take all the time you need.
I'll watch that one.
Wait, no one at the bats.
Oh.
Oh, what's up?
What sorcery has touched the pitch black stone?
Well, that's creepy looking. I'm sure it's fine though.
How fared your recent surface sea journey, young one? I still remember well the boundless waters there. How blue and tranquil they were.
Tranquil? My experience was not exactly that.
They were tranquil, damn it.
In another life, perhaps. Okay, so what is
I can
this?
see even deeper now.
You can see into the pitch black stone, revealing chaos trials that influence reality as you know it, considering the following. Chaos trials are an alternate, optional way to pursue your task. Each trial equips you with a certain loadout and has other twists. Your previous loadout is always restored when you return. Note you will not find most of the usual resources on your way. Successfully clear chaos trials to earn stardust. Using the cauldron to be powerful resources that let you unlock the potential of your arcana or bond with familiars. Beware the eyes. The more you see, the tougher the trial. Interesting. I know, so this one... No, that's Flux. Okay, yeah, so we needed olives for the spade, and then scales... I don't know where I get the scales from, though. Yeah, we're getting upgrade resources for words we haven't seen yet.
Stay here. Hey.
Good kitty. Yeah, see, like, I don't have... I can
Together we'll go
bring
far.
Tula along with me, but I don't have an option
Which keepsake for tonight?
for that. Strange. Oh, wait. What is this again? Okay, so it is just Celine Boon.
What say the ashes?
Alright. Arcana's looking good. Oh, I'm actually, like, completely out of ash. Okay, so...
Grow and thrive.
It would be nice if it reminded, like it said, what was in each one. Anyway, let's put the olive
You'll
in.
flourish here.
Alright. And then before we leave, because I was just going to take the fist with me, why don't we actually see about upgrading one of these suckers? Your cast erupts like a stronger Omega cast if struck by the special. Attacks linger and explode. Fires a Daybreaker. I'm gonna be honest, that sounds fun. Channel your attack. Your special seeks foes in your cast. Requires more shots if you channel longer. That seems okay, but it requires the cast circle. Not really a big fan of the twin blade upgrades. Like, it's not bad. I just wish the seeking effect was a given. Whenever you use cast it as your animal familiar. Whenever you use a mega moves, each fires in place up to 3 times until you use it again. The Eos, both of these seem pretty good, but Eos seems super fun. Karen. Yeah, I think I would want Thanatos, which requires Nightshade, so we'll go do that. And then I'm not super concerned with these. But then you... requires Nyx, but I don't have Flux and Darkness. Yeah, I feel like I would just want to upgrade this. Just make it better at its aspect. But let's do... Okay, let's go plant some Nightshade so we can start getting Thanatos. But I think for right now, we're just gonna do the Eos upgrade.
Grant me the aspect of Eos.
Ah, rosy-fingered dawn.
Oh, so the end of the cast just creates a little pew pew pew. Got it, got it. Cool. Alright, so yeah, plant some Nightshade, and then we will... I think we'll head down this time.
Drink of the earth.
Let's see what it says for the torches. Torches is gonna be 2, and it's gonna be Cerberus. Alright, let's do it.
This is my path. Death to Kronos.
Poseidon, you say?
What's all this flotsam about Kronos abducting the 3 fates? Impossible. A ploy to take us off our guard. Don't go believing everything you hear, my niece.
Attacks hit foes, your specials hit foes. Your cast also immediately hit foes with a powerful splash that inflicts froth. Actually, yeah, do that.
Adequate.
Oh shit, right, the Revenant. I already forgot.
Spindles.
Alright, Selene's up already.
The river Cocytus winds through endless misty passageways. The wailing souls within its languid waters, all denied their eternal rest.
Reminds me of home. It's
Okay.
over. That's a figment.
Ow! You little shit. No.
This is for you.
And this is for you.
All creatures need you, sister, not just gods. From the solitary wolf that howls in the night, to the sailor crossing waters you alone illuminate. You truly are an inspiration.
I sometimes think Olympus takes my constancy for granted, or I receive many offerings from mortals, but not gods. While it should make no difference to me, nonetheless it does, little star. Thank you for the gesture.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
You have no memory of Nyx. It was the night herself who found me, discarded and unwanted, and raised me from my youth. But when the Titan Kronos took the House of Hades, she was there. I miss her still.
We'll get her back.
Behold.
Fires a beam. Or health, or crash down. Oh my god, this only needs 30 magic, so we're just gonna be shooting that all the goddamn time. Like this. Easy.
Providing covering fire.
Thanks, babe.
Silver Sisters Special.
Good find.
Good evening.
Sister Artemis.
Here, you know what? You can have this one.
I can't exactly drink this on the hunt, you know. But I can squirrel it away for safekeeping. Maybe once all this is settled, we can share a bottle and get properly caught up.
I'd like that.
Or, failing that, we could always keep on teaming against vengeful spirits and the like. Although it's nice to keep the possibility in mind.
You found Kronos. Sank your fangs into his throat.
Yeah, it was pretty satisfying.
Sister Hecate gave me the gist. How'd you do it? Found some exploitable weakness, something like that?
Mostly I just kept evading a lot. He's very powerful, but must have underestimated my ability to resist his tricks.
He won't always underestimate you, though. Must have his vulnerabilities. The old are seldom wise and often weak, right? He's bloodied. Go for the kill.
Your specials may deal critical damage, but prime, okay. Random foe occasionally becomes marked. 3% critical chance.
My mark is yours. Moonlight guide you.
Thanks,
See ya.
sister. Oh! Can we finally catch up with Arachne? Yeah, really quickly. Nope, that's chat log. I wish I could check the list of prophecies. She's back!
Another evening where you're forced to do the bidding of the gods. It's not a partnership you've got with them, you know. They'll tolerate you just as long as they think you're inferior to them. Now here, take this and go.
Death to Kronos.
He doesn't like us anymore, chat. We made her upset. I'm sorry, Arachne. I was never trying to deceive you or not.
You even brought some wisps.
shut the fuck up.
And here your
That
soul shall stay.
hurt.
Now even the Weavers of Destiny apparently are gone, and shall do nothing to preserve their stake in our futures. That is the talk on the mountain, granddaughter. So then we truly are alone, but we can fend for ourselves.
Special deal more damage, inflict freeze, gain a barrier. This stops 1 hit of damage in each location. Okay. What boons I have? Okay, okay. I think I like steady growth. Let's go. My scream is more powerful. Okay, revenants.
More.
Easy. Oh shit.
That you, Arachne?
Wait, what am I missing? That was weird. It didn't do the end thing, it just kind of sat there. It's so easy to just have the beam all the time. Ooh, okay, so we can get Poseidon and Demeter. I do like double boon action. Even if I have to fight them for one. Alright, I'm gonna take this flower first.
Go on, Tula. Victory.
Good girl. And then we're gonna
Nicely
pick
kept,
Demeter.
Tula.
My granddaughter.
Whenever you gather resources from a location, gain some health. Ooh, okay. I like that.
There you go again, brushing me aside like a bit of seaweed clinging to your leg. Is that what you take me for, niece?
No. I just
Take it
know
easy
you'll
now.
get over it.
Now he's upset.
Yeah. Ow! Fuck.
My outfit.
Ow! Where?
I shall count this one as an honest mistake on your part, for I can fathom no other explanation for what transpired here.
Well, maybe it's just that I know how to deal with your range. Your cast also immediately hit foes. Okay, that's good. Hit surrounding foes, powerful splash. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. And then we'll go talk to Karen. Yeah, it's just water under the bridge, right? We're all good. We're all friends here. Speaking of friends, hi! Nemesis.
Can't you see my brother and I are in the middle of something?
Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Deal, Caroline.
God damn it! What?
Gone. I see you have another customer, my lord. First come, first served, is it? I'll hurry it up.
Thanks, Nemesis. Real cool. Really appreciate it.
Sure enough. The greatest teacher is out there, and evidently taught you quite a bit. You're able to surpass me here consistently, but has this proved to be enough?
There's always more to be learned, Headmistress. You taught me that yourself. If you believe that I'm prepared, why hesitate?
Because your path toward mastery is yours alone. When you decide you are prepared for more, remember that the Oath of the Unseen is there for you. As am I.
Aw, she does care.
Crossblades!
Okay. Come on. Blow up, please.
Tremble beneath the moon.
I will not.
Oh, sisters.
Oh, shit. That was my bad. I don't know why I thought that would be a good idea. It was not. It was not. Get this out. There we go. Nope. Oh, that was immediate. Oh, I'm a pig now. Okay, there we go.
You cannot pierce my walls.
Yeah, evidently. Why do you have that up still?
Stand down.
By the power of the moon, I will
One thing
kick
the
your
secret
fucking
of the
ass.
Oath of the Unseen I shall reveal now. When you feel suitably prepared, consider this. Then perhaps we shall clash under a new set of circumstances.
Ooh, ominous.
The secret to the vow of rivals.
I knew you would prevail.
Aww. The moon
Look
believes
to
in
my
us.
light nearby.
Alright. Is Grandpa here?
He's back.
Yep.
Returned, have you?
I could say the same of you.
You yet persist, despite my generous attempts to dissuade you. Then very well. You carry on as the distraction which you are, whilst I turn my attention to matters of greater import.
Sir, you can't be the narcissist here. Narcissus is already down below. I guess he's more of like a sociopath.
That song again.
Oh, it fell in the water and it wounded me. That's cool. Goodbye.
Drown in it.
Oh, steam, steam, steam. Ow, ow, ow. Easy money. Ooh, really good options all around, but I want the hammer.
More hippos.
Oh my god.
Water spout's activated.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? channel your Omega attack 50% faster, and it uses less magic. Your attacks fire farther and deal more damage. Your special grow in size and deal up to 25% damage the longer they are active. I like both of these options. Give me the blaze.
The Master Craftsman's gift.
Oh, speaking of Narcissus.
What else is going on, though, man? Gotta be something on your mind, right? No?
Look upon me. See you in the crossroads?
Phew, I owe you one. Oh, it's you.
What's up, bro?
Sometimes I wonder, what would it have been like were I not so unbelievably attractive? Some things would have been easier. Not having everybody fall in love with me. Maybe arithmetic.
You're concerned that you're too winsome for your own good. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't find you particularly attractive.
Oh, I know you don't mean that. Though I appreciate you trying to comfort me as a friend.
Oh, he's amazing. I love him.
Have a great day.
Thanks.
Oh, I thought that was gonna increase my health. Fuck, I screwed up. Oh no, he's incredible. Like, no notes. They did such a good job. He's just got the perpetual pouty lip. He's fantastic.
Your boatman over there, he's one of my best customers, you know. Shows up reliably, knows how to keep his mouth shut. All business, no nonsense.
Specials can cause a blast that deals 500 damage in the area. Nice. Weapon deals more damage based on armor, and you gain 50 now. Whenever your location, gain armor for that location, but prime magic. Do it.
The possibilities.
5! My goodness, alright. Next deals damage in an area at the end point. Ooh! I like that. Alright, and then what have we got up here? Deals 50 damage every 0.2 seconds in an area around you. Okay, so we can just have, like, damage around me, damage around the end point. Whenever you use your hex, it has 500 power the first time it deals damage. Continually aims and fires on its own from wherever you use it. Oh, it just becomes like a turret. Neat. 5% damage, 40 power over the course of every second. Turret also charges up automatically whenever you use your hex, you gain armor. Okay, so I do want this. I think I want this because we're using it so frequently. That's actually stacking a lot. So if we did this, this, and this. Yeah, this is... Okay, so we could do that one, that one, that one, and then we can do this. You. And then work out towards that. Yes. Cool.
Darkness guide you.
Alright. Let's do... Yeah, let's do hair. What's hair I got, Chris? Sup, bitch? Hey, what happened to your armor?
Serpent.
There you are again, my dear. Pity to have only met in circumstances such as these. Yet families all go through their ups and downs, yes? Let me help you help us all.
Ups and downs is a very diplomatic way to put it. Your cast damages any foes as they join the encounter. So as long as I have a cast up. Okay. Make one random boon heroic and give it a level. So as long as I have a cast up, it will automatically take 80 damage on spawn. Not bad. But I do like the idea of heroic boon. You know what? Give me the bridal bow.
Fit for a queen.
Wave strike. Got upgraded to heroic. Alright, that's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's okay.
Come on out.
Look at
Hello, Butterpop.
Alright, who's not dead? Let's fix that. Nice! Your specials cause a blast, so decrease the reach time. Your cast also immediately hit foes with a powerful splash. Okay, yeah, let's increase the frequency of that hit, because I think that'll be really useful. And they're gone. Ow! Motherfucker! Love it! It's so good. It's so good.
Hear me, on my authority.
Gain health for each water boon you have. Max life per boon 15. Okay. How many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3. Alright. 45. I'll take that. And we get some healing right now. Nice. Alright, let's look. Let's see if we can get anything from Karen. So we can't get the Demeter, but we can get a Centaur Heart. I'll take that. Thanks, bro. This should be fun. I hope.
Check it out, gals. In my meeting with the gals the other night, we got to talking. I was talking mostly, but we started wondering, what is your deal? Jetty thinks maybe you're an agent?
Jetty is rather perceptive then, for I am indeed an agent of night. This realm has fallen to the Titan. We shall see it restored to its rightful rule, no matter who gets in our way.
I can't believe it, Jetty. You were right. An agent on the hunt. Well, your search is over, Agent Lady, because you won't find a bigger talent in the sea or out. Just watch.
Say my name, Skilla.
It's showtime.
Yep, that's...
This is it.
Alright, who wants an encore?
Damn it, sirens!
Ah, shit! Didn't dodge that very well. And goodbye. That was probably the fastest round of the sirens that I've done. Thank you, thank you.
The edge of Oceanus. Big drop.
All right. It's time to hit our mark.
Where to from here?
Up here somewhere. All right, hammer and a heart.
The bow.
Thanks for bones. There's the heart and there's the hammer. I actually want to save that for once we're done. Look. Just so that we don't, in case we need the healing.
Got their attention, huh?
Easy.
All laid to rest.
Alright, what do we got? Attacks, knock foes away and have 10 power. Channel your special faster and it uses 10 less. Your specials grow in size and deal up to 25% damage the longer they are active. Let's see. Alright, you know what? Do that, because I think that'll also make the Eos Blast even better. Like that. My god, everything burns. Oh, I missed one.
Restored.
Alright. Even need it. I am going to skip the mid-boss stuff. We'll take the two from here. Right, so there's Hermes.
Smackers.
No problem.
The death Ratafira should be resting easy in your father's care, but Gramps shut it all down, flung open the underworld's gates, and here we are. If I were dead, I'd be mad too.
Yeah. Promised an eternity of rest and, I don't know, be in a shade instead.
Felt that. Flourish and reveal my path.
What do we got? Ooh, got some armor at the end we can pick up. Ow! You little shits! Will you stop that? You are being a real asshole.
Ash of the dead.
Let's do Poseidon next. Where's Tula? How did that kitty get killed?
Not a chance.
Here she is.
In the name of Hades.
Whenever you claim rewards other than boons, a copy may appear. We had so much luck with that the other day. Yeah, give me that. Because you never know. You never know. It might pop off again. It might not.
Shielded up.
Like that. Thank you, Uncle. I'm sorry for always treating you second. Oh, Echo's here.
Closer and closer to Cerberus.
Where's my favorite little statue?
Closer to Cerberus. 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 You know him. Massive triple-headed monster elsewhere in these fields. He's not supposed to be here, and it's made him very angry, poor dog. Angry, poor dog. Angry, poor dog. Poor dog. Poor dog.
Okay, so double the level of random boons. 1 of 3 from the previous night. Manifest a copy of the most recently claimed Poseidon boon. Man, I don't remember what I got from the previous night. I mean, this would basically give me another copy of that, which I don't know if it would increase... I don't know how much it would increase the drop chance here. Just give me this one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, at least I get to choose. Your damaging effects from Olympians are tougher for each boon giver you have. So I have Poseidon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so I have 7. That'd be like 28%. So yeah, give me that. Thank you, Echo. Everyone say thank you to Echo. Total sweetheart.
There's the bell.
Alright, what are we working with here? Do I really want to deal with Nemesis right now? I guess.
You again.
Yeah, me again. What about
Sometimes I get a little boost from Artemis, but you... Just about all Olympus backs you up, and even still, it's not enough. Some help they are.
Direct your criticism to the gods themselves. Now what is it you want with me?
I want a little taste of all that power for myself. Come on, I'll trade you.
Oh? What's the offer? 300 for my critical chance. No.
Some other time.
Suit yourself.
Not a chance. Give up my boon from Artemis? You must be out of your goddamn mind. Oh, that's a boss. Hang on, gotta deal with this first.
Go, Tula.
There she goes. Wasn't too bad. Your attacks at foes. Okay, so we can increase that whenever you claim reward other than boons. Chance of a double. Yes.
That's 1 down.
Dang. No double. Unless. Alright, so now we're gonna go down this top track so that we can get these guys. That's just the one. No doubt. Let's hit this one.
Can't take this yet.
Bye. Wait, where'd that remnant go? Alright. 3 points. So we're gonna do you, and you.
Life.
Alright. And then should just be the centaur heart to finish up. And now it just sits there and ruins everybody's day. That's amazing. I love it. Oh, fuck. No, please. Good work, Tula.
One more.
Aha! Thank you, Uncle. Alright, so we've got Karen shop or mana. I don't have much money, but we might be able to get something out of the shop here. Nice, we got some seeds. Alright, so we can buy another heart. Let's do that. You guys know me, I love stacking up my health as high as I can.
I know you're angry. Believe me, so am I.
Oh, right. I'm so used to being stuck in place. Actually wasn't bad. That gave me a chance to recharge my magic. Oh, armor's gone.
Now I release
There we
you.
go. Damn, that was a clean fight.
The grim, resourceful underworld princess somehow soothes the savage beast.
I feel like we're gonna have to fight for acting.
Cerberus. Nightmare.
It's okay, chat. We'll
Something about my
take care
brother.
of them. We'll get our puppy back. And we will give him many pets. He will be a good boy again. 1 second, I'm gonna have some water. How are our boons doing? Pretty good. They're pretty good. I feel like... Where is it? Where is it? No, not that. Not that. I thought I had a thing that was... Yeah, I definitely do. I had a boon that was like making my other boons leveling up. Yeah, there it is. It's at the bottom here. It feels like it's just stacking into these because all of these are heroic now.
Unseen.
It doesn't feel like it's affecting the other boons that much.
Kronos awaits.
Right, here we go.
The exposed inner workings of the infamously interlocking chambers of the underworld are a mass of gold-toothed wheels. A never-ending cycle turning at the Titan's sole behest.
Can hardly concentrate with all this racket.
So does that mean that the underworld was built off of these
Ever-shifting
machines?
chambers realign.
Or that he has overridden the system? I don't know.
Anybody sensible would flee from Tartarus, not for Titan.
Well, maybe I'm just a damn fool. Yeah, goodbye. Shit, Revenant's up. There we go.
4 more chambers.
Ooh, money, money, money. Gotta get the money. Wait, you're not dead? Okay, he's dead now. Excuse me, I gotta deal with this thing. It's just lasers galore in here, my goodness. That was a lot of money. You know it's all about the money, honey. Alright. 4? Yes, we've got 4 doors to go. We're just gonna walk on it?
Come on, then.
Revenant, Revenant! Got it.
No.
Goodbye. No. Who's still alive? What am I missing? There we go. Father!
Father?
Millenary. Three-headed Cerberus permits none approach, neither him nor his master.
Come on, boy, you don't remember me?
Okay, okay.
Damn it. I'm so sad. Probably because I smell like cat.
Such a cacophony occurred after you last visited. Exactly when I cannot say. All of the Titan's wretched servants flew into a panic. Their cries would not cease. What transpired?
Well, about that.
Perhaps they were concerned for their master, or busy trying to bring him back to life. Because I slew him, finally. And it won't be the last time.
Blood and darkness. Then you accomplished that which once took half the blasted strength of Olympus. All on your own.
Not on my own at all. I had their strength, if not their support, as you've given me yours. Father, we can stop him. And for now, we can kill him.
He shall seek vengeance with a renewed zeal. This entire plot of his is driven by the same impulse. Then kill him if you must. At least, his many deaths ought to keep him occupied.
Nothing like dying to take up your time. Deal more damage based on how many times you've used last gas. Okay. Your cast launch a projectile. In your confrontation, Kronos takes 20% damage. Okay, so I can do additional up to 30% damage for each time I die, or I could just take out 20% of his health bar immediately. I'm gonna do this one just because it's foretold.
Cerberus, take care of him, okay? Be well, Lord Father.
And we'll see how it goes. Hopefully I won't need it, but it will give me a bit of an edge. Though, you little shit. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, stay down, stay down. I didn't say you could get up. Yeah, I can shoot lasers of my own. How you guys feel about that? Did that do anything for you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, ass.
Damn it.
Rude. I'm going to heal by taking the statue of my grandfather. Thank you. Ooh, do I do the hard room for additional boons, or do I bypass it? That's a tough one. I'm gonna bypass it. I want to make it to the end as intact as possible. Oh, you're not dead yet. Why are you not dead yet? Will you stop existing? Thank you. And you. Fucking money bags over here. Disrespectful curs.
Do I risk straying from the shortest route?
No, not when there's a mini boss in the encounter. Excuse me, Tula, if you could help out with this guy, I'd really appreciate it.
Count right now.
Really? Shooting the completely wrong direction. That's cool. I suppose it's technically my fault, but I'm still mad about it.
I'm here.
Alright, what have we got? So we've got 700. So we can get the healing. I think we can buy most of it. So we can buy the healing, the boon, the magic, and that'll be like 400 something. Yeah, we can just buy all of it. Alright, give me the boon. Magic. Mega moves create a fissure that deals damage in a long line, but use an additional 15 magic. You cast damage any foes as they join the encounter wherever they appear. Hmm. Do that. Look at the extra magic.
Lord Charon, thank
that
the
will
gods.
hopefully help. Whenever you claim rewards, well, that's a little late for that. Let's do some extra damage, and we'll heal up. Alright, thanks, mate.
Sticks, take me.
Let's go beat the shit out of an old man.
Kronos!
Sup, bitch, I'm back.
We have a visitor. Your eyes do not deceive. I'm as hale and hearty as can be. That sinking sense you must have felt after our previous exchange. The fear of the utter senselessness of your entire enterprise. You now know it to be true.
I don't know. Just another chance for a round.
I was never going to destroy you in a single clash. You more than anybody ought to know results of any worth take time.
Ooh, sassy.
Ah, so then you wish to make a habit of such unceremonious appearances as this, as though they might amount to something in the end. Fine. For my part, I occasionally need to stretch my limbs.
Yeah, I'm sure you're feeling a little arthritic. Definitely need to get up and about, you know, good for the soul.
Learn your place.
Alright, I'm almost out of magic. Gotta charge up for a second. Whoop! That was close. Ow! That didn't work.
Such rage.
I'm low.
Do you cut it out?
I will not, actually. Ow! You did it again. Ow! Shit!
Ridiculous.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. Alright, we're not done yet.
You wretched child. Like father, like daughter, then, is it?
A moment, if you please.
An eternity. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stuck.
Final moments. Alas.
Fucking shit. Oh, I'm not sure what this does. I'm not sure what this does. Sometimes you just gotta slow down and read the mechanic, you know? Okay. Speaking of. Go get him, girl. Oh my god!
This victory of yours shall be short.
He didn't even pop one death defiance.
Do not presume you won.
Oh, I know we didn't win. But I am going to take a lot of satisfaction in picking you apart, one piece at a time. What a build. Sands of time.
Be not afraid. Be free.
Good girl, Tula. You were very helpful in that fight.
The gutted grand hall of the former House of Hades eerily lies still. Knowing the immortal Titan shall return, the Dark Princess pursues an object that may be the key to her predicament.
It should be in the prince's chamber still.
Who is this, I wonder? I mean, the middle kind of looks like Kronos, but then there's a bunch of skulls.
He's gone for now. The chamber's down the hall.
For the moment. Time has an incredible stubbornness about it.
Just as it was. Not yet. In dream, I shall remain unseen.
Wait, are we taking his
dumbbells? Such an awful mess.
The chambers of the missing underworld prince lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray, marked by the passage of time, but otherwise untouched. For who would dare?
Just as we surmised.
I like that it's got the posters. So we got Achilles, we got Dionysus, we got Aphrodite. Oh, damn. Right.
To the abyss of the subconscious I descend. Now the mirror.
Let's do it.
Night and darkness, guide me to my blood beyond the grasp of time.
Surely he remembers us, right? Like, he definitely took the dream seriously. Surely.
Just stay down. Now, at last. Thought I had you there. I had you there. You're weakening. Perhaps.
Brother?
What is he doing?
Oh. Just as I'm about to get my hair under control. Who are you and what have you done with my reflection? Only joking. I remembered everything just as you said. Particularly since you're here again so soon. Where were we?
I was trying to persuade you to take me at my word that I'm your sister from a future time in which the Titan Kronos has usurped the House of Hades. I mean to stop him and require your assistance.
I have a wide variety of questions first, even knowing that our time apparently is limited. First off, why me? Although I am the designated security specialist around here, so perhaps I know the answer to that one.
Some security specialist. Kronos caught the house entirely off guard. But you're my closest kin. You've subverted the will of the fates before and slain gods, if not titans. I also lack the means of reaching anybody else this way.
So, technically the first choice. It was a short list, though.
Well, great. I feel that strong kinship between us already. Next question. Where even is this Kronos, and what would you have me do if and when I locate him? A two-parter for you.
I don't know where Kronos is exactly in your time, though I do have a lead. His remains were scattered to the deepest pits of Tartarus, which means he's probably recovering below where you reside. As for what to do if you can locate him, nothing as yet. We'll get to that.
I hate to break it to you, Melinoe, but this isn't all that comprehensive a plan. Especially for something you've been planning all your life. Do I just wait for you to work through the details, or...?
Not a great plan.
No, look, you're security specialist. Begin an investigation, though in absolute secrecy. Is anything amiss anywhere in the house or in Tartarus? Any unusual activity from satyrs, for example?
We've had our share of satyr problems, though not anywhere nearby. But I can have a look around. What about you? Wait, are you in my bedchambers?
What's left of them, yes. I can only reach you like this while we're in the same location across time. At any rate, I have to find the means for you to destroy the Titan there before he regains his full strength. But... blast.
What is it? Do you have to go again? Then don't wait up on my account. I'll see what I can do and speak to you when next you haunt my dreams. Take care, sister. We'll sort this out.
What movie was it? I guess... Are we going like Echoes of Future Past or whatever? Where we're essentially trying to undo the current timeline by destroying Kronos in the past?
Effortless. Farewell, brother. Until we see each other next.
Because I mean, if that happens, then all of this doesn't happen, which, I don't know, is probably the preferable outcome.
From mists of memory, return to Shadow now.
She's gone. It's only me again. Hey, when do I wake up?
I don't know, you'll have to use the bathroom eventually, right?
Zagreus, I'm counting on you.
Gods do use the bathroom, right?
Can you believe it, little one? I did it. I got him. What now?
Yeah, I can't believe we only got up to like step 3 of 10. Like, is that all we've come up with?
Brother, you don't remember him at all, and yet you miss him. Somehow you do.
She's so tiny. And glowy. Babies aren't supposed to glow like that, are they?
Thank you for waiting. Will this truly come to pass? So it is written.
Winds of Chaos. Hey, Artemis.
Sister Artemis, I really have to talk to you about something of the utmost importance right now.
Nice try, Sister Malinui, but I won't break that easily. Not here. Now, are you going to join in or not?
Another time.
Moonlight, guide us home tonight.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
So what's been going on with you and Kronos anyway? You keep beating him, but he keeps coming back. I like how pointless it seems, but there has to be more to it, right?
Come on, Eris. I'm not about to reveal the critical details of my task, especially to someone who had every opportunity to be part of it to begin with. Go about your business.
How about you just give me a little hint? Are you planning to use his own powers against him? Break free our family members one by one? Anything like that?
If you really wanted to know, you would help.
Not telling you.
Mean.
The task unfolds. You brought the Titan low again. But what transpired after that? Was your bygone brother more cooperative than before?
He doesn't know where to find Kronos, though seems willing to investigate. Perhaps he'll turn something up. I still scarce believe it's truly his past self I've spoken to.
Imagine how he feels. Continue to check up on him, but not a word of this to anybody else. Time flows ever forward, and we are not meant to travel opposite that stream.
It shouldn't be possible.
We determine what is possible, Malinui.
Yeah. Frickin' witches, man.
Death to Kronos.
Oh, there's a new thing.
There has to be a way.
Oh!
Could cook my own witch's delight.
But it takes stardust. Okay, that's where we need the stardust. At least for right now. Disillusion of time. Suppress the ability for Kronos to reconstitute himself night after night. What? But it takes an unknown ingredient and we have to kill him 7 times. That's fun. What if the missing ingredient is his head? What if we just have to, like, disconnect it and bring it back. Or maybe it's his other head. I bet he'd get a real kick out of that. Really would appreciate it.
Here you are.
Thank you, Broker. Always a pleasure.
You got there.
I did. So what you gotta say for yourself?
Come here to gloat, huh? I beat him. I beat the Titan. Well, hardly matters. He's still alive, you realize, don't you?
I wasn't coming here to gloat, and yes, I realize. But this is still a step. If I could vanquish Kronos once, I can do it again. And one of these nights, he's not going to come back.
Yeah, because one of these nights I'll get my hands on him myself.
Well, you have fun with that.
Then you can do the gloating, right? Odysseus is on assignment, huh?
Alright, there's our Nightshade. I think we'll do one more run, chat. I think we'll do an overworld run. What did we need the Nightshade for? It was one of the weapon upgrades, actually. Let's go take care of that.
The Arcana. I finally understand.
I like our current build. I think we're doing some good shit.
Within the silver pool now swim dark apparitions of the arms of night, in forms unlike the princess of the underworld has previously seen.
So many different forms.
Alright, what did we need this for? I think... Oh, and then we can upgrade it using the nightmares. I understand the assignment. Okay, cool. Thanatos needed 4 nightshades. Sorry, Bula. And the seed only gave us 1. We only
Here
have
you'll
1
grow
more.
strong.
So we'll need to keep an eye out for nightshades. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take just like a 1-minute break. I need to AFK for a minute. And when I get back, we will do
May my tooth
our
bring you
overworld
fortune
run.
and fame.
Alright, see you guys in just a moment. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna give you something to listen to while I'm gone. Sorry, Tula.
Artemis.
Okay,
bye. Sing it.
Sorry about that, chat. I'm back. Alright, I gotta go, Artemis. Well, I said we were gonna do an overworld run, but it kind of depends on what we need for... Oh, we can do the river fording. Yeah, let's do that.
Royal bounties of the earth, grant what I seek. So mote it be. Should be a nice quiet spot to catch a river denizen or two.
Nice. So now I guess we can just like... Oh, this is open! So it's for this.
Liquid lamentation flows through the river Cocytus. Yet even in such hopeless waters, certain creatures learn to live and thrive.
Liquid lamentation is such a good...
I do sense some of them want out.
It's so tasty. Alright, so nothing right now, but we can look at that later. Eris, pick up after yourself. You slob. Alright. Sorry, Tula. Gotta stop sleeping in the middle of the path like that. Alright, so... Okay, so this would have us go down again. So let's take that off, and then we gotta go beat the shit out of Skilla. Which, you know, I'm never gonna say no to.
Should be a lively evening. I was
Let's
born
do
for
it.
this. I'll get you, Kronos.
Oh my god, mommy. Celine wants more nectar.
Your silver light is shared by everyone, though I am far more fortunate as I know you yourself, Sister Selene. I never could have found my strength if not for yours.
I know what I should be saying, Selene. It sounds weird to my ear.
I always wished to be dependable. You must feel the same. Though I watched over you, out of necessity we were quite distant as you grew and trained. But now, we Silver Sisters have grown close, as though we are one.
Oh my goodness. She's so
I call
pretty
upon the
and she's so
moon and draw
sweet.
you down.
Upon the oath of the unseen is one vow that may rise above the rest. It is my charge as Eye of Night to bear it witness should you choose to speak this vow of rivals. Discover the extent of it and overcome your strongest foes.
We gotta check that, both of the unseen stuff next time. Help me remember to do that. Impervious Living Nightmare. Next launches a seeking projectile that inflicts morph on up to 5 foes. Makes everything else move 50% slower for 4 seconds. Let's try the phase shift. We'll see how that goes. Well, that worked. Okay, we got some chaos up in here. Fucking...
In we go.
That really hurt.
Go, Tula. Caught out.
Right.
Look what we got,
I'm
Tula.
over. Fine, let's go chaos.
Pain is all.
What you got for us, dude?
Once there was darkness all throughout the underworld, but now Kronos works to reshape the realm to suit his preferences. However, there shall always be darkness here in this space, and I have made it visible to you.
Pure darkness. I'm grateful for this gift.
Okay, so clear 2 encounters in 2 minutes, and gain 69 health. Nice. Take 5 damage for attacks, move sprints are faster. Right, let's do this one.
Let's see how
So we're
this
gonna have to be
goes.
quick, but
You may have it.
this early, I'm not that worried about hitting. Alright. Good. And then we're gonna do this.
A feast for Limandoros.
see.
Well done, my sister Blades.
You and old Hecate, you must be sorting out some way to keep that Kronos from recovering, lest you wouldn't keep on going after him like this. You getting any warmer yet?
A little bit. We're getting there. Attacks inflict Scorch. Your cast repeatedly inflict Scorch whenever you attack or deal special damage, restore magic. Yeah, give me that Scorch damage. Yeah, definitely. Not enough money for the shock yet.
I'm back.
Could you fucking... No, you don't. Beautiful.
Cronos has captured the three fates. Preposterous. A useless provocation. They answer to no god or titan. All it means is that what comes to pass shall not be their decision anymore. We ought to see it as an opportunity.
A little bit bluster. After you take damage, foe struck by lightning. Attack strikes him at chain light. Hell yes. I love chain lightning. Yeah, we have almost no magic, but it's fine. And that's why it's fine. My god.
Yes.
Gonna keep stacking that up for a minute. Let's go hunting, girl. Oop, do that. Dude, this rules. The specials have 15 power and deal damage in a wider area. Your special fires each shot dead ahead, and your specials have 30 additional range. Each hit from the special deals 500 damage to armor. Okay, I see this one, and I know... I mean, it's probably not bad, but being able to just melt armor is so convenient. Okay, fine, do this.
I'm grateful, Daedalus.
It's not bad. I'm sure it'll work out fine.
Beware the evil eye.
Is the evil eye
Should be
upon
more
us?
than enough wretches for the both of us here any moment now. Let's get started.
Then let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm winning this one.
Ensnared.
That's for you.
6 to 24.
We're done.
Got you.
Way off tonight.
Ooh, there we go.
Thought for sure when first you saw me out here, you'd go telling Hecate soon as you could. But you didn't.
It's fortunate for you, Headmistress doesn't ask me to make reports. You're probably drawing some of our enemy's attention off of me, at least.
Very least I could do. Wasn't going to back down no matter what you did, but this way... can stay focused. On the task at hand.
Really? No bonus reward?
Right.
Always use more.
I'll take the mana. Freaking Nemesis, man. This is insane. scene.
There.
This build is so stupid good, man. What is happening? I love it. Let's go, honey girl. Oh, that one's gonna come back. Sorry. What is happening?
Some nectar.
I love it. It's insane. It's so much fun.
Let me help you. See you in the crossroads.
Nice.
A soul no longer lost.
Alright. Let's go here. Alright, so we can get some armor. Yeah, let's get the armor. I think we've got enough magic.
It's reassuring to know Artemis has been keeping track of things around here lately, my lord. She seems unusually well supplied.
Do you think Artemis has to make arrows?
Oh, I won't tell a soul.
What do you guess my professional associate does with all that coin, really? He still won't say a word. Think he's just covering his tracks so Gramps can't pin him down.
Moves it faster. When you slay a foe, deal more damage for 45 seconds. Your personal significant. I mean, that's not bad, and it has the potential to stack pretty heavily. This one.
Short up.
Hephaestus probably makes Artemis
You
arrows.
spoke the oath of the unseen and would enact Knight's testament this eve. I sensed the growing fear. How much of it is yours?
A healthy fear, no more no less, headmistress. I'm honored that you granted me the right to take the oath. Assuming it was your doing, rather than Commander Skelemia's.
Best not to speculate too much. 'Twas your own doing most of all. Then face me on this terror-stricken eve. You have made certain vows and shall experience the consequence. Crossed flames Total eclipse.
Of the heart?
Arise again, sisters.
My god, that scorch damage.
We are one.
Oh no, not again, not again. Oh, wait, that makes it so much easier. Shit, I spoke too soon. A lot of help you work, Tula. Alright, there we go. I take that. And we're good. Shit. I spoke too soon. There we go.
Satisfactory.
Blink. Of course the witches are sharing
Test
spells.
again. Though how much farther you can go, we'll see.
Yes.
That was good. Well, Looks like he hasn't reconstituted himself yet. Or he's hiding. Right, fine. The fountain.
Closer to Tartarus.
Alright. The mark is upon us.
Keep practicing, Skilla.
Another Chaos Gate. No? Okay, it's early enough, we'll probably be okay. A darkness gem?
Darkness.
Oh my god. Oh!
Flux.
Now we can upgrade the fists.
By the will of chaos.
Okay, so for next 3 encounters, slain foes toss a bomb, but then we get 28 health. Each time you use cast, you take 6 damage, but then use less mana. Take 50 damage, but then attacks deal 50 more damage. I like this one.
Greater might.
We're gonna have to really not get hit, but if we can pull that off, we're golden.
Hippos.
Alright, good.
In you go.
Alright, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna piss off Zeus. Let's get the fish first.
No escape.
Specials inflict Scorch. Scorch effects deal damage faster. And a chance to dodge, which is doubled again. I like the dodge.
Getting warmer.
We are a family, that is true. But when the need arises, the final say is mine.
So says the Thunderbringer.
We fickle gods. He's angry with me now.
Yeah, he's a little pissy. Ow.
The water spouts.
Oh, too bad.
You have weathered this storm, but do take heed not to get caught in it next time.
Yeah. Well, I have at least 5 air. You can never deal less damage than 50. The chain lightning deals more damage and bounces an additional 3 times. Yeah, do that. Do that, please. What if we just zap everybody? What if we just, like, completely end everybody's career? Demeter or Hera? I feel like Hera is gonna work better. No!
The King Vermin.
Oh, this is bad. This is actually really bad. Tula, help! Slow down. Woo! Okay.
Not really dead, are you?
No, just pissed off.
The word here is you somehow got the old wretch last night. Splendid, if so. You'd think time itself would know when to get out of the younger generation's way. But if Kronos requires more convincing, so be it.
It'd be funny if you had the cat and encountered this song. That would make a lot of sense. Like if Tula did double damage against Uh-Oh. That would be great. Your Omega moves create a fissure. Okay, your cast inflict hits that immediately deal damage in the binding circle. Bridal glow or engagement ring? I like both of them. I feel like I'm already doing enough chain damage. Let's do a bridal glow. Ooh, hot pot upgraded. Hot pot is okay. So now I have a 9 to 18% dodge chance. That's good. Goodbye. What if I just melted all of you at once?
More. My Chaos Boon just changed.
Alright, and now I have an additional 50% damage. So, you know, get fucked. It's just lightning for days, man. Incredible. Alright, Magic Palm or Hermes. Hello? Yeah, no kidding. Like, the fish are just not even going to exist for most of this. It's gonna be great.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Mega moves are faster. First purchase, your sprint is faster and gives you a barrier that ignores one instance of damage. Divisive? Okay, it is boss time. We have enough money. Hopefully they have a Hero. They do not.
Some limestone.
But we will take... Oh, I barely don't have enough. I need the healing. I guess give me the mana then.
Lady? Oh, look at gals. Our #1 obsessive fan to ruin our show for everybody else. One day, we'll get our own big security team to take care of little incidents like this.
I have little choice but to ruin your shows since you refuse to let me by. Though this time at least I'm here for you, Skilla. The will of Night demands it.
Oh, well, that figures. Can't make it big without making some enemies. Well, our audience likes our shows no matter what happens, like real fans. So do your worst, lady.
Say my name! Come on, come on. Get out of your shell, get out of your shell. Alright, you want my attention? You got my attention. Oh, shit! Alright, let's go ahead and burn this down. drummer goes down first. Power burn. I found the safe spot. What if no? What if just no? There we go. Not especially. I mean, I like your music, but your personality.
Fear of the realm spreads.
Alright, we took a few hits there, but we did indeed melt her.
To firmer ground.
Alright, Cerberus is gonna be a bit interesting though. Keeping close to him is dangerous. We're gonna have to see how that goes. Careful touching the water, Tula.
This is an anguish.
An anguish? Cheer up, sad little fish. Ooh, I do love Daedalus hammers. Wait, where's the golden bow? I hear it.
More corrupted.
Stop that.
Flourish.
Sleepy Boo. I have not used my hex a single time. I don't know that I've ever actually used enough magic to charge it. So I used one magic every second. Okay. So let's do that. And then we'll do this and this. So now we actually have a chance of seeing it come into effect. It isn't that grand.
Steady now.
Alright. Money. Ain't no thing. Alright. And then the hammer. Yeah, how about no? How about no? How about no? How about no? How about you shut up? How about you all shut up? Excuse me, hang on. Gotta deal with this. My attacks are faster. Your dash strike also fires your special 3 times at once in a fan. Your special fires each shot dead ahead and your specials have additional range. Okay, now I might actually use it.
Pelimendoros.
Because I think that means... Yeah, so it's just like a machine gun.
I see you too, statue.
So there's only one option? I have to fight the mini-boss here. Okay, cool. The game said no, you don't get to dodge this anymore.
Out of the way, Phantom.
Tula. There we go.
Phantoms be gone.
I do not like that.
If it is true you reached the underworld's depths and slew that wretched titan there, then good. It likely shall take more than that, I know. But you must have inflicted some amount of pain and perhaps fear. Which is a start.
Witches are good at inflicting fear. Well, I did get some range. I didn't get attack range, but the special, the Omega special, is actually like worth a damn. Oh, is it the vacuum effect that has a lifesteal? Because I noticed that's like the only vacuum that hurts. I would have gone with the boon leveler if we had gotten it sooner. Oh shit, that had 3 things. I should have gone for that. I didn't see it.
It'll be all right.
Every time it hits, Jesus. That's alright.
See you in the crossroads. How goes it, Echo? I'm doing all right.
I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
All
right.
So many dangers all throughout these fields. Yet you're on this bridge. I feel a sense of comfort, even peace. It's because of your presence and your power.
Your presence and your power. Presence and power. Presence and power.
Alright. Demeter, 50% dodge chance, gain 60%, but lose 5 of it per location. Let's do 50% dodge. Between the two of those, we should have a lot of dodge chance, right? So I'll take that. Alright, we have another shot, so we can do... I'm gonna go for this one. I really want health, but... The double boons, especially upgrading my Celine, will be worth it. How about you shut up?
More ashes.
There's the bell.
Flourish.
Oh, this bitch. Hilarious.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Special deals more damage and inflict hitch whenever you run out. Okay. Yeah, give me this one.
I grow strong.
Oh, I have phase shift up. Well, we will use that next time. Possibly. Oh, hi guys. Oh my god, and now the special also inflicts hit, so all the lightning damage is just gonna like reverberate. What is this build, man?
I've drawn them out.
Yeah, how about y'all just die? How about y'all just die? How about y'all just die? Thank you. Insane.
Straightforward.
Alright, so now what we got? Your hex makes everything else move 75% slower. During your hex, you have a 10% chance to do critical. Okay, I like that, but it's on the other track. Whenever you use your hex, most range shots are instantly destroyed. That's cool. Hex lasts longer. I move faster. Take less damage. Okay, so both of those are the same. So let's do this, and it doesn't really matter. Let's do that. Alright, cool.
That should have done it.
Alright, boss time. Alright, let's get some Hestia up in here.
In the name of Hades.
Whenever you inflict Scorch on a foe for the first time, inflict more.
Whew, that's hot.
What if we just burn them to death?
It's like he's formed a shell. I can't do this.
Shit.
Nonsense.
Frickin' malaise clouds. Oh, lucky dodge, lucky dodge. Oh, that was not what I meant to do.
All these demons.
Oh, shit, that was in range. I fucked up. Woo! Oh my god! Wait, Tula. Tula! Wake up, honey. It's go time. Safety zone, safety zone.
You shades, leave him alone.
Relieved at last of an infernal itchy spot, the fire-breathing watchdog looks appeased.
It was just itchy. To be honest, I get it. When you got that itch that just won't abate,
Now be at peace again.
I'd be grumpy too.
I'll use this well.
Nice. You know what that itch feels like, don't you, chat?
My brother's biggest fan. Almost there.
Cat has good taste. Alright, we're doing well.
Authorized personnel only. One last drink.
I cast itchy bones on my...
Not much farther now.
Wow, okay, I didn't realize you were just gonna go full chaotic evil.
Within the deepest reaches of the earth, where once grim Lord Hades reigned, now twists the edifices of the Titan Kronos, who made this former tomb of his home.
Cronus is like, write that down.
I can't believe that this is Tartarus. And caught. It's a
goldfish. My god. Boom!
Chambers of Tartarus, align.
Whatever brings you to my doorstep once again, my girl.
You. Didn't even get a chance to do anything. Oh, he dodged it. Good punch. I didn't say
back.
No problemo. Ooh, a triple pump. Don't mind if I do. Come on, Tula, wake up. Dude.
Come on, cat.
And another one. Sweet Jesus. Alright, your strikes emit chain lightning so we can get more chain lightning damage, or we can get more chain lightning damage.
Best not stay any longer than I must.
Oh, father!
It's me.
Cerberus?
Notoriously vicious Cerberus sits vigilantly by his master's side.
May I pet? No.
What has that blasted Titan done to Cerberus? That he should storm into this place with such abandon only to be ushered out again. Takes a small army of satyrs to drive him back.
Kronos casts him out into the morning fields above. Then rage and despair congeal about him, and his better senses take leave. My own path leads me through where he resides.
So you must face him in that sorry state. Thank you, daughter, for taking pity on the moody beast. He has seen better, but been through worse. You were too young to form a bond before, but perhaps it is not too late.
I can only hope so. I want to pet the bestest boy. Percent. Restore health for 1%. Oh, but it caps out at 150. Unseen ire feels good. Like, it only occurs once every 40 seconds. But I get 5 seconds of invulnerability and increased damage. This is really good. But it's gonna max out, right? Like, it only restores 150 health in total, which is not bad. It's basically my entire health bar. But also I need, well, dealing 100 damage at this point is not that hard. Alright, let's do that.
Go, daughter.
We're a little bit low on health, so don't worry, we've already got the damage. Oh, there was a Euro in there. Ooh, Barry's a fucking sandwich. What's wrong with you? Yeah, see, we're already restoring health. Oh my god.
Just a few chambers
Oh,
left.
madness. These are the sounds of Tartarus Mountains. Ow. You bitch. You bitch. Well, I suppose on the bright side, what this means is effectively we will be at full health until I miss something. There it is. We'll basically be at full health going into the Kronos fight. Which is not bad. Now the question is, do I be bold? Yes.
Oh, you have Kronos.
Oh, right, this guy. Once I get through his armor, he's fucking done. And he knows it. He's running, dude. Ow. Okay, well, I spoke too soon. Almost got it, almost got it. Got him. I didn't say anything.
I much prefer silver. In the name of Hades.
Your sprint inflicts hitch. Cast damages any foes as they join the encounter. Your mega moves create a fissure. They use additional magic. Alright, well, that hurt a lot more than I thought it was going to.
This pleases me.
When each encounter an Aether Fallen after you take damage, foe is struck by lightning. Again, 50% of the time. Sure.
You would forsake my blessing, even knowing it is sought after all the world over.
I mean, I know I'm gonna get it anyway, so...
Now she's upset.
Where am I taking damage from? Ow!
All done.
Extremely rude.
My mood's as foul as the weather as of late. Apologies for the outburst,
I
Flower.
don't think I've ever seen her in a good mood. Your mega cast deals more damage if you're in the binding circle. It is doubled. Sure.
Cool and brisk.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna be stupid.
I'll send you to your graves.
Yeah, why don't y'all just stay over there and die in a pile? Sound good? My god. Alright, well now I've got enough money. And just hope we don't spend the Death Defiance. I mean, now that I've said that, we're definitely going to, right? Okay!
The Earth's bounty.
Good. You think I've got enough chain damage going on? Shit, there it is.
How about this?
Oh my god, there's so many. Excuse me, I really need to pick those up. She's so very kind. Okay, well that's one Defiance down. But that's okay.
This is it.
Okay, good. So give me that.
Better.
Give me that. And give me this. Retaliatory damage? Or... yeah, do that.
Here's the gold.
Of late, even my radiant young sister must sully her delicate hands in all the field work that must be done. She is even beginning to take to it. Aren't you, Hera, our queen?
Wait, they're sisters?
Oh, Demeter, these hands have seen more than you know. I simply do not flaunt the hardships I've endured. One can be as strong as a rock without taking on its texture.
Damn! Your keepsakes are stronger. If possible. Well, how do I know if it's possible? I mean, I'm gonna take that because it's the only one that's really worth anything, but I want to look it up first. I'm sure the wiki will say what artifacts are affected by it. Let's see. Purchase from... Why is the wiki so useless? It doesn't actually say anything about what the boon does. Okay. Affects all keepsakes so you equip during your run by adding an additional rank. But I already have it. At 3-star. I don't think it's gonna go up. Whatever, let's just take it. Oh, it did rank up. It hit 4-star. So now we'll restore 150 health. Okay. Well, all in all, we're in pretty good standing. Health-wise. So let's see what we can do.
You dare return?
I mean, this is my house.
You, with all that vengeance on your mind, claiming to care nothing for the family which I denied you. Good, because you certainly did not miss much. They cared nothing for our family either. Left me to rot. You are no different.
You alone care deeply for our family, is that it? Come on, they left you to rot because you gave them every reason to hate you.
The Fates told you something you didn't like, so you ate them. I mean, dude.
They sought power I refused to share. They had not worked for it. Perhaps if they asked nicely, none of this would have elapsed. But there is no undoing past mistakes.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works, dude.
Get out.
I don't know how I didn't take damage there, and I'll take it. Oh, come on!
How frightening. It feels so empty here without my legions by my side.
What legions? Oh, those legions. Hold that for a rainy day.
You dare.
I do, it turns out. Ow!
Oh, please. No, you shall not.
Damn it! I'm taking a lot of hits I don't need to be. Almost got it. There we go.
So, you possess some of your father's strength. Or rather, mine. This ends now.
To wake up.
Time shall not stop for you. I grow weary of your antics, girl.
Shit! Alright, there goes one.
But one more cut or two.
my god!
That is what you get for all the inconvenience you caused.
I thought I had more time to play with there.
What happened to your daughter, Hades, I'll ask you nicely, only one last time.
Damn.
Again.
That's unfortunate. Really good run otherwise. Hello? Game. I can't move. Nothing is working. Did my controller disconnect? There we go.
Kronos underestimates me still, which means I have a real chance to vanquish him.
Oh well. That's a shame, but it's not bad. Alright. That is where you're gonna go ahead and call that part of the stream. So I'm gonna take a few minutes and go warm up a little bit of food. So I'm gonna do an ad break while we're doing that. And then this is a good opportunity, everyone, to do some of those human things. Use the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink, stretch, take a moment, defrag, and I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Sound good? Alright. Bye! Alrighty, sorry about that, chat. Bit of a longer break. Just had to let the toaster do his thing and get my tea. Everyone doing okay? Let's see. For some real quick, and then we will switch the topic and get started. Nice cuppa. Speaking of a nice cuppa, I did see that England eliminated Norway from the World Cup and has thus taken custody of Hatsune Miku. So Miku has gone from never speaking to British people to being a British person herself. That's what you call ironic. Go. Alright. There we go. Over and drop the banner. There we are. And then quit this game. I really like this game. I really like the writing. If that was not clear, like all of the characters are just so much fun. Half the time I don't even have anything to say to them just because the characters are so witty and interesting themselves. I'm just gonna let them talk. Okay. So I want to start with this one. First thing I noticed after the previous stream, we've got these sections of trees that feel a little sparse compared to where the trunks and branches are. So I just kind of want to build this out some, make these trees feel a little more voluminous, which will, eliminate some of the negative space, but that's okay. I guess the Odyssey movie, the Christopher Nolan one, is coming out soon, or it's already out. We'll see what people say about it. I don't feel like Christopher Nolan is the right movie maker for that film, for that story. Like, Nolan has certainly done some mentally abstract or conceptually abstract stories, like Inception and whatnot. And I never saw Tenet, but from what I understand, that was a pretty wild movie as well. But a lot of what Nolan really likes to do in his filmmaking is practical effects, right? Make things very physical, very practical, so that it has that tangible feel, that real feel to it. And I don't know, I just feel like the Odyssey is not the project to put that lens on. Though I will say this in his defense. I think there's been a lot of pushback on CGI in films over the last few years. People singing the praises of practical effects over CGI. And to some degree, I get it. To some degree, I understand where people are coming from with that. But at the same time, I think the blanket declaration that's practical effects are better than CGI is immature, let's say. It's saying, oh, no, for arbitrary reasons of elitism, we're going to rule out a massive portion of the movie-making toolkit just so that we can espouse our greatness. It's like, no, both have their place, and both are very valuable. And the real skill is knowing when to use one or the other. Right? I would kind of hope, because Nolan also did Dunkirk years ago. And I would not say that it was a bad movie. There were a few things about it that were not particularly accurate. But, you know, it had an interesting visceralness and storytelling edge to it that I think was enjoyable enough. But where it really fell flat was not using CGI to, you know, increase the population of soldiers on the beaches to more accurately reflect what the scenes look like historically. Because in the movie, you just have these like open spits of beaches with, you know, little crowds of soldiers, you know, pocketed here and there, when in reality the beaches were crammed. You had thousands of soldiers trying to get out of France. And if they had used CGI to portray that, it would have been, you know, I think it would have been truer to the experience. But, you know, I am putting all this at the feet of Nolan. I don't know that that's necessarily accurate or fair, but I'm going to do it until proven otherwise. So hopefully, I'd like to think that he learned a little bit from that. And in doing the Odyssey, was like, okay, yeah, there are things that we are just going to have to do computer generated. There are things that we're just going to have to add in post and deal with it. I think practical effects are really good when you want to have something up close that the audience can really see the tactile detail of it. I think practical effects are really good for when you want an actor to interact with it, right? You have this prop or something. You know, one example that got pointed out and always sticks in my mind is in Revenge of the Sith, when, you know, Obi-Wan goes to confront General Grievous and they start dueling, and Grievous pulls out all of his lightsabers. You know, he ignites all four of them and then does the big spin thing. And Obi-Wan just stands there, right? He doesn't react in the slightest until the camera cuts to him. Because Ewan McGregor is just standing in front of a blue screen and is kind of told, this is what's happening, right? But he probably wasn't given a lot in the way of like timing cues of, you know, okay, on the go mark, we want you to like take a step back and raise your blade in defense, or, you know, ready your stance. That was saved for a separate cut where they could do a front shot of him. And that, you know, I don't think they necessarily should have made Grievous a practical effect, but they definitely should have had something there for McGregor to act off of. And I'm guessing that they did not. And it shows. The scene is significantly goofier for the absence of that. So yeah, there are definitely situations where practical effects are better. But, you know, like Lord of the Rings, the original trilogy, did a fantastic job of using CGI to add additional information into real environments. Or, you know, augmenting a scene to include things that would be difficult or impossible. You know, the scene in Return of the King where they're lighting all the beacons of Gondor. They have these, you know, big, incredible shots of the New Zealand mountainscapes. You know, you just have these people like living in huts on the tops of these mountains in the middle of nowhere. Like, they did not bother to helicopter people to the top of these mountains to build huts to use for a 5-second shot, right? They used planes or helicopters to shoot the shot, and then I'm positive that they just added the people and the fire in post, right? Because it would be insane. It would be an insane expenditure of resources to like put people up there for, you know, all of 3 seconds. Or, you know, it's a little bit more apparent now. Like the visuals have aged a little bit, but you know, during the Fellowship March in the first movie, there's a point where they're just sort of walking through the wilderness and they're sort of going around this ruined structure, and like that was added in, right? They didn't build out this whole structure just for a flyby. They had the actors walking through the environment, through the wilderness, and then just added fantasy bullshit to it afterwards. And it worked. It looked great. So, you know, all about knowing when to use each of the tools in your kit. I'm not saying one kit or one part of the kit is absolutely better than the other. It's like saying, well, screwdrivers are just better than wrenches. For what? There we go. Just a little bit of interest like so. Writer notes. Okay. I like this. I think this is looking good. Just, well, we can go for a little bit longer before we start doing some of the effects work. I just was thinking to, make sure that we have something in. Because we are going to call this done tonight, right? We're not going to go any longer than this evening working on this particular piece. I saw something. I was watching Extra Credits put out a short editorial video, shall we call it, an opinion piece, I guess you might say, rather than one of their sort of normal form educational pieces, talking about the whole Sony debacle, because the not Rob, the narrator for the series is a big Sony fan, self-declared Sony fan, and is obviously very disappointed by the decisions that Sony has made in recent weeks, or the announcement of the decisions, I guess I should say. I'm sure they were thinking about it for a long time beforehand. Anyway, they made a very good point during the video. Because, people have been sort of pointing at Steam and saying, well, Steam has been doing digital-only releases of games for years, and, nobody batted an eye at that. So how come Sony is taking all this whack for doing the same thing that their competition is doing? And, the argument that they made was one of the advantages that consoles have is the physical media library. As computers have moved away from having disk drives, having access to physical media and the ability to just sort of pick up and play your game at will was a perk. It was a strong suit. It was one of the things that you could point at consoles and say they beat PCs in this regard, right? PCs are generally less plug and play. They're less straightforward in their use than consoles are. So it's not really a great argument to be like, oh, well, PCs have been doing this, so why can't consoles? Like, okay, but at that point, why get a console? If we're dealing with the same environment, the same strengths and weaknesses, the same capabilities. A PC is going to trump a console in many ways. And at this point, you're not really even getting the value of, cost effectiveness. Consoles are not cheaper than PCs are in a lot of cases. Like, yes, if you want the highest performance PC, you're going to be paying like $2,000, but you can get by perfectly fine. Steam doesn't usually have the games exclusively. That's also true. Yeah, you can pick up titles on good old games, Epic Store. I don't necessarily know why you would, but it is an option, right? And GOG is buy to own, not buy to lease, right? You buy a game on GOG and it's yours, full stop. You just have it, and you can download it, and you can play it wherever you want, however you want. And that's the end of the discussion, as far as they're concerned. Now, future compatibility might be an issue, but, GOG can't turn around and say, well, actually, we're not going to keep this game in our library anymore, so you can't have it. Also funny that Sony removed a substantial number of movies from their online library because the deal to have them in the library expired shortly before making this announcement of, hey, we're not going to have physical copies of games anymore. So it's like, so here's the worst case scenario, and now we're just going to apply it to everything. Some places are planning on going after Sony on monopoly suits because they're making it so you have to go through their storefront only. That would be amazing. I was thinking about, like, you would think GameStop would just be the most up in arms about this shit, but GameStop has moved so much of their business to collectibles and like time card sales. I don't know what percentage of their revenue is actually selling physical copies of games anymore. Like, to them, it might honestly not be worth the time to litigate Sony for impacting their business. I don't know. That is just speculation on my part. They've certainly not done themselves any favors with this move. And of course, it's not like the games are going to be any cheaper to buy because they're digital only, right? The cost of the manufacturing and distribution is not getting passed on to the consumer. In fact, there's still, at least for the time being, like if you buy a quote physical copy of GTA 6, you get the plastic box and then it just has a card with a code on it. And then you just go to a website and punch in the code and you get a download. But they're still wasting the plastic to make the box and the gas to ship it. Xbox is going at games a bit. Yeah, they're going at it by not making games anymore, or not having people make games. The disc is a license to download from. That's not better. Like, that still requires there to be a server to host the game for you to download it. That is not an improvement on the situation at all. You guys know about PT PlayStations, right? The PlayStations, the PS4s that downloaded the Silent Hill PT demo before they took it down and never put it back up. How those go for hundreds of dollars over MSRP because people, it's the only way to get the PT demo anymore. And so the people that want to play it have to go on like eBay and reseller sites and hope that somebody put it up for a not exorbitant amount of money. Oh my god, fucking region walking. So yeah, imagine that was just the Xbox ecosystem, right? Like, oh yeah, I bought GTA 7 and was able to download it to the disc, but then it got taken off of the server. So now my Xbox downloaded GTA 7. This is the only way that you can get it is to buy my Xbox off of me and play it that way. Even if it doesn't require a phone home to the server, that's still not a better situation for the consumers to be in. What I would hope, and maybe they won't be able to do it, but what I would hope is that if when Steam reaches its end of life, it updates the EOLA to allow people like a final permanent download of their titles, the ones that are still available. That's a lot of hopium on my part, but I would like to see that. It's like, okay, we're not going to be able to supply you with the games anymore. We're not going to be running the service anymore. So grab what you can, because we're going offline at this date. Get external hard drives if you have to and save it to that, because that'll be it. No, they're not concerned with preservation at all. Like, that's half the reason, is most of the reason that Stop Killing Games is a thing. Because there's no internal effort to maintain the legacy of games once they stop being the company's immediate concern. So you want to push the fully online idea, cut most of the physical disc burn. Even if they cut the cost, even if they pass the savings on to the consumer, it wouldn't be half. Like, the cost of creating the disc and shipping it is going to be small. It's not nothing, but it's not going to be half. Like, they're doing this because they're looking for any margin that they can save money, not because it is so prohibitively expensive that they need to cut it down. Right. Let's clean. Right. And then we're gonna do a little bit of this. I mean, yeah, that's what they should have to pay, but of course they're not going to. I'm not going to give Nintendo credit for a lot of things, but the fact that the games are still physical and can still be bought in a box and plugged into your Switch and played is nice. It's appreciated. For now, anyway. We'll see what happens with the Switch 3. Talk about one of the reasons getting console comment was cost of production, so they removed that burden. That's true. You know, people keep pointing at, like, oh, well, the majority of purchases are digital already, so, what does it matter if we just remove them entirely? One, preservation. 2, not everyone has access to a digital service. So you screw those customers over. But yeah, 3, it's like, well, if it wasn't that big of a portion of your sales anyway, then what does it matter to keep doing it? Oh, it's entirely BS, and it is very tiring. I'm just trying to get these guys to line up a bit better. Make sure we're nice and consistent. Cool. Then you download it, then you have it forever. Yeah, you have it until the drive that it's on dies. Until they take it off the server. Until the operating environment becomes outdated and it isn't backwards compatible anymore. Like, I tried playing Miss. I think I've said this before, but I tried playing Miss, the original one, at one point. And the way that Myst used to run, the way that the original game was set up, you know, it played on the old Macintosh computers. And so, you know, now Myst was like back in the heyday of FMV games. So, you know, you mess with a puzzle and it activates a thing, and, you know, the game would switch over to an FMV of the thing activating or the thing changing its configuration. And what, not Obsidian, what was the name of the Cyan had the bright idea to do was to basically incorporate QuickTime, because every Macintosh has QuickTime by default in the system. So it would just essentially run the FMV through QuickTime. And while it's doing that, it would just load the next sort of steps, next configuration of the game in the background. But then you get to the modern day, running it on a PC, you try and hit those FMVs, and the game goes, or the system goes, what the fuck is QuickTime? And then the game crashes. Because it's trying to call a function that just doesn't exist. And it gets confused and scared and dies. And in the words of Grandpa Simpson, it'll happen to you. Unfortunately, preservation of any media has been an ongoing struggle, you know, since time immemorial. It was one of the things that was so fascinating about those prayer stones I was talking about, of like, yeah, we still have them and we can still read them because these travelers would carve their prayers into basalt stone, like one of the hardest stones in the world. Would chisel their prayers into it, and it's like, yeah, those hold up. That works. Whereas these days, it's like, oh, a stray photon from the sun phased through my hard drive and flipped a bit from a 1 to a 0, and now nothing works. You know, it's definitely more like information, but it is very accident prone. You know, back in the day when they first introduced CDs, it was like, oh, they're so, you know, cheap to print and they're reliable and they have longevity. And it's like, dude, these things start melting at room temperature after a few years. They start warping and messing up. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All right, I think that's looking good. I want to go in and paint more, but I just want to get some of the effects work up and going. So now we can align the shading as well. There we go. So yeah, we'll touch that up more in a little bit. I'm just gonna turn that off for now, just so it doesn't mess with our read. Thank you. It'll take a little bit of time to work on the sword. The hero's blade. The sword that defeats the evil. Oh, let me get my reference up. I got to load that. Yes. Here. Yeah, I was talking the other day about how CCP, I think Fenris, I forget what they changed their name to, but they, released the essentially the SDK or the engine that they made even. They just made it open source, right? Because Eve is like 20 years old. It's like 20, 22, 23 years old at this point. It's an old game, especially as far as MMOs are concerned. So, from their standpoint, I wouldn't say like, oh, they've gotten everything they want out of it. Obviously, they're still making money and all. But I think in addition to, all of the sort of benefits and, community and goodwill and everything, they've already sort of covered their bases for, well, what happens when they can't or don't want to support Eve anymore, right? If they're going to sunset the game, they don't want to continue to operate the servers, what happens to all the players that are still playing it and still love it? But now that the engine is open, now that other people can tinker with it and set it up and theoretically make their own games with it, as they have said, like, well, just go, spin up a private server. You have the tools that you need to do it, so just go do it. I don't think anyone is likely to like make a bootleg server while Eve is playing, like while it is an ongoing game, because a lot of the appeal of the live game is playing in the same space as everyone else is, right? Being a part of that economy and that breathing world where things are constantly shifting and alliances are forming and shattering and wars are starting and conglomerates are going against each other and all that. Like, yeah, you could play the game entirely on a private server, but I think with Eve, you would be losing out on a lot of the experience. Something like Elite Dangerous, I think that's less so, because a lot of times in Elite, you're kind of on your own anyway, right? You might meet up with people for community goals. You might, what's the word? They just introduced the operations, so you might, join someone there. But for the most part, the game is a pretty solitary experience for a lot of players. So you could absolutely like spin up a bootleg server of Elite and play by yourself and get the majority of the experience. But I don't think you could with Eve. So I don't think they're worried about people running off and starting, private servers and abandoning the core game. But when the day eventually comes, they've already set themselves up that the players can, continue the legacy of the game as long as they wish to continue it. I think that's cool. I think that's a very smart move on the devs' part. Does whistling come through badly on the mic? I don't know how much it breaks it, or if it just like caps out the audio capture. Sounds fine. Okay. As long as it's not like breaking your ears or anything. As long as it isn't unpleasant to you guys. Okay. I'm going to start blocking this in, and then we're going to make an adjustment. And this is going to be a little bit in conflict between different versions of the story, so we'll do the best that we can reconciling this particular detail. But it does seem like the general agreement is that the Triforce symbol needs to be bigger, because this actually like fills this space out. Back on. Just make it easier to get all this to line up, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's build this out more so it's less like outliney and more volumetric. Right? This actually needs to go out to like yay far. Just completely sort of fill the space in. My roommate, on the subject of the PlayStation stuff, had a very good point. it kind of ties into some of the stuff that I've said about the, like, what should a console be? What should an Xbox be? So, what about this one? There was, if you guys will cast your mind back to yesteryear. There was a period of time where consoles were not like amazing pieces of hardware. They were fine, but they weren't amazing gaming platforms, right? And to be fair, they've always been kind of expensive when you look at, like, when you adjust for inflation, you're like, oh shit, yeah, okay, that was kind of a lot of money to drop on the, this entertainment system. But past that, it was generally not as much as buying a computer was, right? And so there was kind of an agreement of like, okay, you're not buying a top-of-the-line system. You're not buying the most capable piece of hardware that money can buy, but you're getting a reasonably capable piece of hardware that will play the games that you want to play. And then, we'll have some exclusives and whatnot to sweeten the deal. Though, never been particularly fond of those, but whatever, it is what it is. And at some point, gamers were like, well, we're seeing all of the fancy graphics. We're seeing all of the cool shit that we can get on PC and whatnot. We want that, but we want it on the console. We want that on our Xbox and our PlayStation. And Microsoft and Sony are like, okay, how do we do that? And so they made the consoles more performant, but it required more robust hardware that cost more. And so the cost went up. The cost of making the console, and even if you sell it at a loss later, or at a loss, they still don't want to eat that much of a loss. So the MSRP of the console goes up. And so the point that my roommate was making was, we kind of need to just get used to consoles not being PCs again. Like, people just sort of need to accept that consoles are budget hardware and, somewhat budget. And they should be built and marketed as budget hardware. It's a good place to start. If you want to get into gaming, you have the benefits of whatever the console maker's ecosystem looks like. And, I've said this before about the Xbox in particular, because there was a period of time where it seemed like Microsoft was really going all in on Game Pass, right? We've bought all these studios. We are going to have them churn out games that are going to show up on Game Pass. So, if you're on a PC, you can play it there. Or you can get an Xbox. A relatively low, relatively cheap platform that will get you into the Game Pass ecosystem, let you start buying games and playing them and enjoying them. And if you decide, I want to put more money into this, I want to be a gamer, then you can shell out for a PC, right? Build your own or get a pre-made. It'll cost more than the Xbox, but it will be more performant and able to perform the games that you already own because you got them through Game Pass. Well, I say own, have access to. But you already have access to the Game Pass, which you can just carry over to your shiny new computer and keep going. Seems like that's what they should have done with it. And maybe at one point, somewhere in there, that was the intention. Possibly. That is not where we have found ourselves. Right? The Xbox and the PlayStation are both expensive platforms that seem to be sort of walling themselves off and trying to establish themselves as sort of self-contained ecosystems rather than points of entry for interest in the hobby. It's like, this isn't helping you or anyone else. So I don't know what the plan is here, guys. But it sucks, and I don't like it. I'm pretty sure Japan or Nintendo would let Japan burn to the ground before they allow a single title onto another platform. Of course, Microsoft can transition Xbox players to Windows, so it's just like, yeah, just stay here. You are right. Like, Sony has not sort of built up a multi-platform presence like Microsoft has. But the solution that they seem to have gone for is to just make it so painful to leave that people will shovel as much shit as they need to stay within the ecosystem. Which is, you know, not a great feeling. Not amazing. I feel like I have a brush that's gonna help this out. Just get a little bit more of that, like, bumpy, mossy texture. I was thinking about this earlier, that, you know, I've said I am kind of a brush purist. I do not have a large library that I use very frequently. We have millions of games for your phone. Do you guys not have phones? Because we can help with that. I was thinking, like, many traditional artists will have a kit of brushes, right? They might have a few that are like their main thing, the ones that they use for the vast majority of situations, but then they'll have, you know, like a wide bristle brush, or, you know, a spread out brush that's really good for doing like sort of a grainy texture, you know, like spot applying, you know, tiny bristle, or, you know, tiny pricks of paint in a wide area, you know, if you need to do like dusting or something. Or they might have, you know, like a wide flat brush for painting planks in or something. So I think it does actually, to some degree, carry over from real world practices of, for this specific situation, it does make sense to have a brush that helps solve that problem. So I'm not about to, you know, start collecting brushes in the dozens or the hundreds or anything, but I don't know. I was just thinking, it's like, you know, this actually does make sense and have real world precedent. Maybe it's not so bad after all. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do some foreground foliage. I'm going to cool this down and darken it. And just do a few guys up in the front here. Give a nice sense of depth. Good. Come back and we'll do some of the same treatment on this moss over here. Good. I keep having to fight the urge to include vines. Like, it's not that kind of forest. What is going on up here? What is this? What the fuck is that? Just knock this back a little bit. Not as big, as obtrusive. So a little bit more negative spacing. And just sort of layers better. I think it's looking good. I definitely think we could call this shippable where it is. But we've got another almost 2 hours. Let's just see what else we can do. Good. You know, I think Malinui keeps butting heads with the Sisters of Night. Well, that's not true. The Sisters of Night are the witches. He's fine with them. Very fine with them. I swear, Selene so sweet to us. It makes me blush. But no, like Nemesis, Eris. I don't know how well she would have gotten along with Megara. Probably would have been more okay with her, just because Megara is also very like dedicated to her job, her role. Probably would have been more in agreement with her specifically. But I don't know. All this shit to me is just like, well, yeah, of course they're gonna act that way. They're gods. The gods are going to play their part no matter what. Right? Like, Nemesis kind of goes along with us. because I think Nemesis goes along with us mainly because Kronos is the greatest opponent that there is right now, right? Fighting him is the ultimate fulfillment of her aspect. But I feel like that's more circumstantial than actual specific loyalty to the mission. I don't think she personally has like a strong sense of duty in that regard. And Eris is just like, yeah, whatever causes the most shit is what I'm down for. Which, yes, does frequently mean butting heads with us. I think Malinui is in an interesting place because she, like, is of the Olympian family. But the role as a god that she would take is undecided. Because all of this shit with Kronos started when she was just a babe. And so she hasn't had any time to go, okay, well, this is my deific aspect. This is the thing that I embody. The most that she has is vengeance? Wrath? I don't know. I don't even know what I would, like, classify her vendetta as. Like, even Zagreus was kind of in a similar spot at the beginning of the game, right? It felt like he was never really given the opportunity to establish what his role was, what his aspect was, and, you know, Zagreus in actual mythology is sort of a god of chaos. Similar to pre-Hellenistic Dionysus, which is why the two of them are sometimes conflated as the same deity. But, you know, I think it does sort of make sense that, like, okay, Zagreus was actually, like, doing his aspect this entire time. You know, he, in seeking answers, he was causing chaos, he was upending the status quo, he was demanding change, and enacted it through the exertion of his will and his power. And then, you know, rather than try and tamp it down forever, Hades and the rest of the house sort of went, okay, well, so this is just going to continue to be a thing. So how can we use it? Right? How can we leverage this to the benefit of the house as opposed to treat it as a pox to be dealt with? They came to a pretty good conclusion, in my opinion. I don't know if you could do the same thing for Eris. I think she's a little bit too... she's a little bit too much in her own camp. I don't know that you could figure out a way to, like, leverage her aspect and her drive to something that is going to benefit other people. It's not necessarily impossible, but I think it would be very hard. I'm gonna pour some tea real quick. It's hot in here. There you go. Stay hydrated, chat. Actually, give me 1 second. I am making a fresh batch of coffee. I need to strain it through a filter. I got a nice new jug. So I have 2 jugs, right? I have one that the coffee steeps in. So I put the coffee in, I put the water in, and let it sit for about a day. And then the next day, I strain it through the filter into another jug. The straining jug, it's made of plastic. I think I dropped it at one point, and it cracked. But I was able to seal it. And it seemed to be doing okay with the seal, but it started leaking a little while back. So I was like, okay, I gotta replace it. I found a nice 2-liter mason jar. It looks very nice. It looks very nice, with the coffee filling it up. Very professional. I did not take into account that a 2-liter glass jug full of fluid would be quite heavy. It weighs quite a bit. So that's a bit of an oopsie on my part. I did not think that one through. Yeah, well, thankfully I only need to do it once. Because I strain it into the jar. And then once it's done straining, I pour it into a milk jug. So it's a gallon milk jug that I then fill the rest up with water. So it's about half and half. Because cold brew is quite concentrated when you make it. And typically you wanna cut it with water. So once it gets into the jug, it's not that bad. Obviously it depends on how long you let it steep for. A lot of what I was reading when I started was something like 16 hours or something. So I let it steep for longer, right? I let it sit for about 24, and then obviously some amount of it will, sit in the jug for even longer as I strain it over the course of a day. So it's quite rich by the end of the process. I've actually been sort of cutting down a little bit on the amount of coffee I drink. Normally I would pour like 14 ounces of coffee and then put some creamer in it, and I cut back to 12 ounces a cup. It just helps the coffee last a little bit longer, so I don't have to, make it as frequently. I felt like I was getting caffeine headaches. If I went without coffee for too long, I was getting headaches, and sometimes it could even like lead to a migraine. So I was like, I should drink less. I think it's working. It seems like if I'm, you know, the amount that I'm at now is like not as severe of a backlash, of a withdrawal, if I don't get all my coffee, all my caffeine. I'm better able to sort of adapt to it. That's good. And then, yeah, like I said, I don't need to make coffee as frequently because a single batch lasts a bit more. Speaking of delicious things, I went out yesterday, so there weren't many yet. I think I only pulled like 24 or so, but the first fresh blackberries of the season were ready to come off the vine. There were a bunch that were like, they were, you know, they were turned, they were the right color and everything, but, you know, I would like give them up a little tug and they wouldn't come off. So they weren't quite ready. Couple more days. I think a lot of them will, those guys will start to hit readiness. Like I've found you don't want to have to force them off the branch, right? If you have to yank them off, if you have to break them from their stem, then they're the right color, but they're not ripe. And they're going to be kind of tart and gross. Whereas if you give them just a little tug, you know, just sort of pull on it and it just comes off the vine on its own, that's good. That's how you know it's ready. I love fresh blackberries. They're so good. I feel like they're early though. Because normally in the past, blackberries have been like a late summer thing, not middle of July. I feel like we definitely had a dry winter. We had a dangerous amount of rain in December. We didn't get a lot of snow. We did not get snowpack. So I'm wondering if the blackberries are just sort of responding to the reduced water level and being like, well, it's go time. Let's make it happen. See, on one happy, I'm fine with that because I love blackberries. On the other hand, it's kind of a, you know, not a great indicator. Oh, let me check something really quickly. So SGDQ ended on Saturday after our stream. I missed the... Okay, so according to Shack News, SGDQ closed out with 2.408, just shy of $2.409 million raised. That's honestly huge. That's an incredible number to reach. There's two things I think that are really incredible about that. One, you know, as I think I was saying before, it's kind of a difficult time right now. You know, a lot of people are really kind of struggling to make things work, make ends meet. And, you know, typically when that happens, it's hard to, you know, make purchases or donate the way that you might otherwise. So to see people say, no, we're still going to donate, we're still going to do what we can, we're still going to help other people, is really great to see. It really gives me a lot of hope. It gives me a lot of faith that there are still people that want to do the right thing. That is really cool. The other thing I think is, so I would have to really look at the numbers, but the feeling that I have always gotten. So SGDQ, the summer show, always benefits Doctors Without Borders, and AGDQ, the winter show, benefits the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which are both really good causes. I'm not trying to say that one is better than the other or anything, but typically I feel like a lot of people have, you know, personal experiences with cancer in one way or another. And so that sort of personal connection makes people very motivated to donate at AGDQ. So in the past, I feel like the donations to AGDQ have been higher than SGDQ. Again, based entirely on my feeling. I have not looked at the numbers to verify that. But I don't know, just to see that many people still be like, no, we got to get out there. We got to help MSF. It's really great. It makes me really happy. That's awesome. And then, yeah, at the end of the show, right before they rated out, they announced the dates and locations for a number of their other events, as well as AGDQ, January 2027, and SGDQ, 2027. So they already have it figured out and booked where next year's event is going to be. Like, that is the amount of planning, the amount of preparation that they have going into this. Now, they probably do not have the run schedule for that yet, right? I think that's still very much TBD, because, you know, people have to show up with the runs. They have, you know, they open the auditions and then people send in their applications of, you know, hey, here is the run that I would like to perform at the event. You know, here's a video of me doing it. talk a little bit about like what the run entails, etc., etc. And then the committee decides on who gets accepted. I don't know. I definitely have to see, like, I really at some point would like to submit a prize to GDQ. Like, obviously I don't get anything for it, but I don't know. I just feel like putting something in that gets people excited, that incentivizes them, inspires them to donate, to support these causes, would be really great. Just to do my part, even if I'm not sending money, I'm still sort of moving the project forward. I'm doing my part. Each according to their gifts. Yes. So I'll have to keep a better eye this year on when that's going to become available, or when it's going to be possible to submit prizes. A lot of times they have the run list available at some point, which is how we get a lot of the various like themed prizes of, oh, here's the Mario stuff, the Mario prizes for the Mario block, and so on and so forth. But some things like Mario and Zelda and Metroid are pretty sure bets that there's going to be something at GDQ. So not a bad idea to do one of those. If it's like, well, I wanna make a prize, I need to get ahead of it. I don't know what to make. The mainstays, And like Super Metroid was not there this year. Super Metroid is like a classic, right? It is one of the first mainstay games at GDQ. It was not there this year, but Metroid Dread was. So I think one other Metroid had a run. Let me check. Let's see. Yeah, so Metroid Dread. Okay, so it was just Metroid Dread. Well, people would still happily see Metroid prizes, even if the series isn't like as prominently featured as in previous years. There was a Windraker randomizer, there was the Wand of Gamelon, Tears of the Kingdom. So like Zelda was very present at GDQ this year. Freaking Wand of Gamelon. Well, switching from each according to its ability, each according to their needs. It's a good idea. It's a good system. Something judged a fish by their ability to climb a tree. Something. You might say, Kaiga, shouldn't you have a brush for doing this? I could, but I feel like I've had leaf brushes in the past. And they've never quite done what I wanted them to. I feel like I want to have the level of control of putting each stroke of the leaf where I want it to go. Even if it all kind of blends together. In a way, the randomness does not help me. I'm actually going to pause this. This is from where we're going to switch to a different franchise for a moment. But similar mood. Let's see what this looks like. Probably not good, but I'm just curious. Not bad, though. It kind of works. I think as the tree sort of gets farther back, right, we should see less and less like individual representation of the leaves and more like abstract something. Something about the square brush kind of like lets it retain that impure shaping of it. Yeah, it honestly looks kind of great. That back a little bit. Yeah, we can kind of do this for the distant near trees. Get these guys to fade into the mishmash. And then more in the foreground, we can do this spotting effect. Don't want the brush to get too big or it'll start to get like obviously square. We don't want that. To sort of get rid of some of the more distinct brush strokes and let it blend together. Like that. Oh, that's long. Yeah, I don't think I would actually enjoy going back to Final Fantasy XI, but I don't know, something about it just hit different. Oh, that reminds me. Hang on, I looked this up earlier. 14 FanFest Berlin is taking place in 11 days. So it is next weekend. This is good news. Means we should hopefully get some more information on the gameplay and combat updates that they were teasing at Los Angeles. I know a few people talked about resubbing to get caught up for Evercold, the next expansion. And I've definitely been tempted, but I really want to wait for the combat updates. I want to hear more about that and even sort of play through some of the Dawn Trail content using that instead of the existing combat system. So I have not resubbed yet, but I am very much thinking about it. It really just depends a lot on what changes we see to the gameplay. MMOs, I feel like games in general sort of struggle in the modern era with how much they should be systems oriented. I know it's kind of a weird thing to say, but like, I feel like these days games are so concerned, so preoccupied with like, look at all the things that you can do in this game. Look at all the systems that you can interact with. And I guess sort of like I was saying at the top with Against the Storm and Hades, like both of them are technically roguelikes, right? One is sort of an arcade basher and the other is a town builder. But, you know, they both have a lot of roguelike elements in their progression systems and their objectives. But I wouldn't say that the experience of playing one game is particularly identical to the other. And I think a lot of that comes down to, even though the systems that you're playing with are somewhat similar on paper, the way that the experience is presented is so wildly different. And I don't know, I think to some degree that gets overlooked in all of the fixation on, you know, how do we build out interesting systems for the game? How do we sort of hit all these checkboxes of, you know, things that players are going to expect? It's like somewhere along the way, people forgot to ask, yeah, but what do we want to do with the game? Right? What is the experience that we want the player to have? What is what is the feeling of playing the game going to be like? And in some ways, I think that's more flexible. It's like in Dune Awakening, I'm not going to hold this up as a shining example, but I think it is an interesting one. That, you know, the game launched in a certain way, and the players sort of gave feedback of like, okay, well, these parts are interesting. We like this. These are annoying. These are not really doing it for us. We don't like how, you know, this system is behaving, or, you know, this is just getting in the way of things. And, you know, I think the developers, or to their credit, we're largely sort of looking at like, okay, well, so this is what we want the feeling of the game to be, right? This is what we want the experience of stepping onto Arrakis in our game to be like. So how can we take this feedback and adjust the game to be more fun to play while still hitting those targets? Right? Because if you build a game around, here are the systems that you can interact with, and then players say, but we don't like these systems, they're not fun, they're annoying, so on and so forth, what do you have left to work with? Right? The game, if the game's identity is its systems, and people don't like the systems, then your game is dead. Whereas, if the systems are malleable and can still serve to create an experience, then you can adapt. I don't think it's, absolutely true one way or another. I think, a lot of the marketing material for various games does sort of try and paint a picture of like, oh, here is the story that you'll be experiencing, or the adventure that you'll be having, the role that you'll be fulfilling, so on and so forth. As an example, because it is still in a very early abstract stage, let's look at what Guild Wars 3 does. What does their marketing material say? All right, so opening paragraph. Guild Wars 3 is an action-adventure MMORPG, a modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skill collection. Set in the enchanting frontier of Or, the world brims with mystery, magic, and wonder. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call Or home. So then the three sort of features below that are join the Veil Wardens, a guardian of the land of Or, protector of the people, and spirits that call Or home. Discover untold stories and forge lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across the frontier, etc. Explore the frontier. Almost the exact same sentence there. Glide, ride, leap, and wall run across Or with a one-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel, providing a freeform joy of movement through a world alive with adventure. And action combat. So I would say like 75% of what they're talking about, of their marketing spiel, is systems driven. They talk a little bit about the setting, the experience, forming bonds with other players, exploring a vibrant world, interacting with fascinating characters, but I don't know. I would argue that it feels somewhat secondary in a lot of the way that it is written to, here are the cool things that you can do. And I don't know. I personally feel like that might be the wrong approach. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I picked Guild Wars 3 just because it's so early in sort of the development and advertising cycle that, you know, they're very much like talking in the abstract right now, right? It's not like, hey, you know, here's a dev diary looking at the combat systems, or, you know, a vlog showing some of the areas that we've developed. It's very much just the pre-production and marketing team being like, yeah, so this is what we're looking at doing. And, you know, sort of in that lens, what are the things that they are choosing to focus on? And they seem to be focusing very systems forward. Like, if you talk to people about, I was initially thinking Mass Effect, but BioWare games in general, you know, people will sometimes talk about the combat systems, but most of the time what people, you know, talk about and remember fondly in BioWare games is the writing and the characters, right? The story that they experienced and the characters that they got to know and fall in love with. Sometimes literally. And like, you can include that in marketing material, but if you're really like looking and pushing, okay, but you know, like, look at these combat systems and look at our morality system and this, that, and the other, I think you kind of gloss over that, or there isn't really a way to present how much it's going to matter to the player. Yeah. That's just like my opinion, man. Up a few of these rough spots left over from all the layering. If this were traditional, I wonder how much paint would be on this canvas at this point. It feels like it would be a lot. I don't actually like that. I was thinking to add another like layer of depth to the bushes, but I think it looks fine without it. Let's see. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Nothing else. I'm really like, yeah, let's go in and touch this up more. Oh, I know one thing I want to try. I'm just sort of layering in from the moats that we played on earlier. Just had some leaves falling. Thank you, Joseph. Make sure I'm not shrimping over here. I'm gonna start shrimping. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be making fried rice. You should actually be up in front here. Or reduce the intensity by a little bit. Where are the monks? Oh, you're already really low intensity. Yeah, I think it's too many. Let's try again. Let's try this. Let's try the mix of the two. Right, so I'll have a few rounded dust bits. And then we can come in with the glass. And mix up. That feels a little bit better. It's not quite so in your face. It's a little bit more balanced with the presence of the leaves. Yeah. All right. I'm going to try one more thing just to sort of see how it feels. Go back to the haze. I want to grab a little bit of this. A little bit around the top of these bushes. We'll set that to overlay? Maybe overlay. No. Let's do additive and then reduce the opacity. Okay. I think that looks good. Let's turn that back on. And this, because we've got a little bit of disagreement with the sword. It's going to be easier Just bring the rock up to need it. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. This and maybe brighten this up a hair. Come on, there you go, right stroke. Let's see. What else can we do here? A little bit more time we can play with. I'm not really like seeing anything missing, you know? I think we got the look. I know I knew it was gonna be Zora themed. I just knew it. Felt it in my bones. Let's see. I don't want to put any like lines over it or anything. That's a good one. We're gonna add. I mean, this is not gonna take me 30 minutes to do, but we're gonna add a little Easter egg. A little something. I do love how, you know, after years of fan speculation, Nintendo finally released an official timeline for The Legend of Zelda. Like here, where all the games fit chronologically against each other. And then proceeded to completely ignore it for the next game. They're just like, yeah, this one takes place like 10,000 years in the future, so it's not important. Don't worry about it. It's like, oh. Okay. Sure. We were talking about on Ivy's stream at one point, and she actually had a take that I quite liked. I haven't really like thought about it before, but I was like, you know, that makes sense. I kind of like that. I kind of prefer it. She sort of viewed each of the games as, you know, a retelling of the legend. You know, you have the Legend of Zelda, but then, like, in real life, you know, legends get passed down, they get retold, they get reinterpreted, they get focused on different aspects, and it changes a little bit, right? It evolves with the audience and with the storyteller. So, like, in a way, you could see it as each game is another generation's telling of the Legend of Zelda. I don't know. I kind of like that idea. I think that ship has kind of sailed, and you know the game is definitely, or the series is definitely sort of, as much as Nintendo cares to really stick with the minutia of it, has definitely gone more in the direction of, no, there is a chronology to this. But I do like that idea of like, no, each one is just sort of the legend. Each one is re-examining the hero, the princess, and the villain in its own way. Again, it's a little late. A little late to be like, oh no, actually we're gonna do that. But it is a cool approach. It is a cool take on it, a cool iteration. And frankly, I don't think people were like super jazzed with the timeline that they released, because it does this weird like 3-way split. And people were like, That's weird and dumb. And Nintendo's like, you guys have been asking for this for decades. Shut up. This is what you're getting. This is the only way that it makes sense. Time travel's a hell of a drug. Remember, chat, if you're thinking of including time travel in your story, don't. You probably just shouldn't. You're gonna create a lot of problems for yourself. Oh, well, look at that. It's like I planned it. Just perfectly caught in the sunbeam. You guys see, I didn't have that turned on. I had no idea it was going to line up that well. But now I have to leave it there, right? Okay. Chat, I'm going to be honest. I think that's it. It's telling me that it is done, and I am not inclined to argue with it. When I was picking blackberries yesterday, I pricked my thumb on a thorn, and I couldn't see any wound, and I still don't see it, but I definitely feel it. There's an aggravated little spot on my thumb. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna throw all that together, and then we're just gonna do our post-process, and I think that'll be it. Add a little bit of a green tinge to this, and a little bit of a yellow tinge to this. What is this again? What are you? Oh. Easy enough. A little bit through there, a little bit like that. Just a soft vignetting, right? We've already got a pretty good like light source coming in from the hero light, so I don't feel like we need to do a lot with this, but we'll give it just a little bit, right? Alright, then we're going to turn that off. I'm going to create a copy. Go like that. Look at that read. Oh, that's pretty. I'm kind of surprised that there's like no pure whites in here. Could have sworn part of the sky would get up to that point, but no, it's honestly really subdued. Alright, so we're just gonna set that to overlay, and then let's drop the darks down to like 50%, and we'll drop the light 10. See, it really doesn't need a lot, just that little bit of a bump. Ooh, that's actually really strong. That looks really good when we leave it kind of heavy. So I think I'll pop that to 60. I think we're good. Before, after. Before, after. Yeah. I like it. Means there's only one thing to do. Grab some. There's a face behind the sword. Wait, what? Where? I don't see it. Clapping on the right. What? On my right. To the right of the sword. Like towards the hilt or around the blade? The eye is next to the Triforce. Are you talking about this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. See, if it felt more thematic, I would leave it. But I'm gonna get rid of it. It was not intentional. I thought about putting like a Korok in, but I decided no. Okay, hopefully no one still sees it. I'm sure we're gonna see it. We will remember the face of the forest. And I don't know. If they still see it, then it's what it is. Maybe they'll think it was intentional, and I'll be like, yes. For sure. I really like this one. This is a cool project. This is a cool piece. Yeah, despite everything, I really love Zelda. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, if it looked more thematic and not just kind of like a weird, smudgy byproduct, I would have left it. But, like, it didn't read as like a Korok face or, you know, something that would have made sense within the theme of Zelda. So I was like, no, let's get rid of it. But sure, there's magic. Oh, there's so much goddamn magic. Every sacred grove and every Zelda just is like, well, a big part of it is, you know, you have to get through the magic and the trials to actually be able to approach the grove and the sword, right? Yeah, for reference, these guys are the Koroks. So, like, it would be a very deliberate thing to put them into the drawing, right? What we had there was not that. But it's okay. Aww. Look at this one. He's the hero. That's great. That's an excellent one. I love it. But yeah, I think we're fine without it. I was thinking about do we, but no, I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm just gonna ship it as it is. So I know it's a little early, but I think this is a good stopping point. You know, we did one more kill of Kronos today. We almost got two. Fell a little short. It's okay. I did not respect the mechanics. But we'll get them next time. And yeah, we got this done right as I was hoping to. Even add a little bit extra with the Silent Princess. I think it's good. I think this is a good one. I enjoy it. I like it. And thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm sorry this is a short week. You know, we've only got the stream today. But I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the week. I hope everyone enjoys themselves. Think if there's anything else I want to start to talk about. No, I don't think so. But yeah, thank y'all for being here. I think we'll go ahead and just call it a little bit early. A little bit shy of the normal stream, but it's okay. It's getting late for a lot of people, and unlike usual, it's so weird because my whole thing originally was like, okay, well, I gotta start the streams on weekdays later because of work, but then I ended up going later to sort of try and balance it out. So the weekday streams usually end later than the weekend stream, which I feel like is opposite of the intention, but it's kind of just how it ended up shaking out. It's weird. It's weird. None of this is by design, right? It's all just kind of like building up a layer at a time over what was going on before. Because those of you guys who have been here since the beginning remember that we used to have streams on both Saturday and Sunday. And that got kind of old because I was like, well, now I just don't have a weekend because I stream both days. And so I was like, okay, you know what? Let's shift it. And we started doing one weekday and one weekend. And then we added Thursday. And now we're here. And it's just like, we kind of just play it by ear, I feel like. One other thing, just looking ahead to, you know what? I'm not even going to bring it up because it might not be a thing. I'm probably going to go on a hike with some friends to a hot spring in the area. But We're still figuring out the exact date and whether or not it's going to affect the stream schedule. It should be a fun hike, though. I have not been to this one, so it'll be cool. The website does say to be aware and respectful of wildlife, though, so I'm like, oh, good, bears. Gotta be ready for that one. But yeah, I guess the only other thing is tomorrow. Tomorrow I gotta get ready for the trips. I gotta pack the traveler up, make sure that this little one's ready to go, and then yeah, I'm gonna do my big ass bike ride. Be hitting that 50-mile mark, which will be a new PB. I think we can do it. The route that I have planned out has some hills in the beginning, and that'll definitely be not fun. I'm not looking forward to those. Not as bad as what I did on the last big ride. So when was I doing it? It was Friday. There was a hill that I was going up, and it felt like nothing. Like, it wasn't a nothing hill, but it was one of those ones that was just like, I had blacklisted it in the past. It was like, this is too hard. I'm not going up this. And I was on it on Friday, and I'm just like, man, I have done hills that are like twice the bastard you are now. So this is fine. That's progress, baby. Alright, so yeah. It should be good. It should be a fun ride. But I think we'll go ahead and send it off there. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. Sorry, YouTube stream, for missing the yapping at the beginning, but I appreciate you being here. Everyone say good night to the VOD squad, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. YouTube.